Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watts World. If you don't know by now, it's the show about everything and nothing. You just never know what you may or may not get. Hope everybody's doing well on this beautiful Tuesday evening. Hopefully, everybody can hear me. We haven't completely nuked this off the map. Pat Evans, good to see you. B. Charman, Cheryl, good to see you. Mary Freeland, Terry King, good to see you. Hope all is well. Hopefully everything's calmed down, everything's simmered down. No weather to speak of here, just hotter than a $2 pistol, you know. It's hotter than a $2 pistol. Now, overall, it was a good day. Got a lot done, actually. Everything is just kind of one of those days, you know. We had all the material, everything we needed, everything kind of fell into place. Even got a little bit of a later start than we would have liked to. No fault of our own, just certain miscommunications. But yeah, got a lot knocked out. We got three more houses off the books. We knocked out three of them today, but we definitely did what they said couldn't be done. But it ain't too bad. Three spec houses right beside each other, back to back to back. It makes it easy. Just roll material over from one to the other. It ain't like you're going halfway across town to one and back across. It definitely assisted. It's kind of a shady side of town, really. Kind of ducked back in there. I was surprised nobody went in there and messed with anything. No plumbing, no wiring. Everything stayed intact. AC units, furnaces, water heaters. Well, they put the I guess being spec houses and they're real particular on space. I don't know why, but they put the hot water heaters in the attic, which me personally, I would never do that. If it was my house, I would never put the hot water heater in the attic. For one, most people ain't fixing to go up in no 150-degree attic this time of the year to check on things unless something breaks. And then it's up in the attic. Who knows what all leakage and damage it could be doing before you finally realize it. I've seen them just go completely neglected and just fall through the ceiling. You know, nobody got hurt, but definitely one hell of a way to start your morning. You know, sitting there reading the daily uninformative newspaper and it just wash out. You know, you got hot water. Unfortunately, it's sitting in your dining room. But yeah, all three of the houses, they got the hot water heaters in the attic, which, yeah, more power to them. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't do it. Ty Man, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Ann Garvey, good to see you. Good to see you, Ann. Fancy O, good to see you. I've been meaning to get back with you, Fancy. I ain't forgot about you. Just, man, it's been a crazy week. I think we fit about a month's worth of projects and activities in the 2 weeks. But it'll be all right, though. This week's really a short week. Go knock out a few more projects tomorrow, get some things buttoned up, and then shoot down to Savannah, down to the beautiful city of Savannah. If you don't know where it's at, you might need to Google it. At that point, I don't even think Google can help you. Well, I know there ain't really too many upsides to that, honestly, but if there is an upside, at least it's during the summer, you know. Cold showers in the winter, they just hit a little bit different in the summertime, you know. I used to do like I hadn't did it in a while, but I used to do like different cold plunges, different things like that, you know, to kind of help repair after different sports or things like that. But I wouldn't mind having one. It wouldn't take much to have one set up, but oh, no doubt. I like a unintentional cold shower from time to time. Unintentional, of course. There you go. Meat Puppet, good to see you. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I used to know a guy or something like that. He was telling me about, he used to just always have crazy ideas, but he used to just always talk about stuff like that. But yeah, if you could set it in the right position, yeah, definitely could probably save on some power, no doubt. Especially during the summertime, shoot, it's gonna heat it up as warm as you can take it. I know a lot of people, a lot of these new homes we're building, some of them have like, you know, your standard hot water heater, but some of them's getting like the instant instant hot water heaters, you know. They got different brands, different models, but yeah, it's pretty much continuous hot water. Depending on what size you get, I mean, it's if you do something like that in a new construction, it's easier to do versus a home that's already been built for a while, you know, especially if you don't have the breaker space to allow it. I mean, some of them things could pull up to like 50, 60 amps, you know. If you got like a basic 150 amp service, shoot, that's like pretty much half your draw. You'd have instant hot water, but you know, like most of those things, it's not really the longevity of its running. It's like that initial startup, you know, initial power up, heating those coils up and everything. Mother Freedom, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Yeah, I don't know if it's like trades here in my area. You know, I do electrical. I know certain trades is backed up. I know uh, we're not really backed up. We're just kind of like booked up. You know, uh, we're getting them turned out, getting them pushed out as fast as we can. You know, heck, I think even with knocking out three more new homes this week, I think we still got about I don't know. I think a couple more got added to the books. I think we got about three or four we still got to start on. Oh, no doubt. Sometimes, yeah, you find out the hard way. Definitely reevaluate the way of thinking for the next go around. That's for sure. Yeah, I did a. I hadn't did a ton of hot water heaters, but I did a few installs, especially when I was doing like property maintenance and stuff like that. Seemed like for a while there was a ton of them. But I guess it just got to that point. Most of the time, apartment complexes and stuff like that, they buy up a batch of stuff at the same time. A lot of them tend to start going out in sequence, you know. It was a pretty interesting job doing property maintenance, but I'd do it again, maybe for a different company or maybe for myself, but definitely not the company that I worked for at the time. They paid good, but it was just they just weren't good people to work for. You know what I mean? It was just good money, but just way too much aggravation, extra aggravation. You know, stuff that ain't even got anything to do with work. Yeah, that company I work for, they own a ton of properties, different apartment complexes, different mobile home and like RV parks. They own like property and stuff where it's just nothing but like one big RV park. Well, there goes the midnight train to Georgia. Come early tonight. Came late the last few nights. I guess it had to catch up. Anthony Crowds, good to see you. Hope all is well. Oh yeah, I've went a few days like that myself, especially like 2 years ago from Helena. I had generators and everything to back up, but I just diverted all resources into refrigerators, freezers, fans, stuff like that. Being it was just me, I didn't even worry about trying to temporary nothing up for any hot water. Plus, it was right at the end of September. Helena hit uh, September the 27th, 2024. So I mean, it was still pretty warm. So yeah, I think I was without power for like maybe about a week, maybe a couple of days more. But I didn't really lose for nothing or want for nothing. I had plenty of gas, generators, cords, kind of keep all that stuff built up and on standby, just doing electrical, kind of see what's on demand, what needs to happen. I've had to use them a few times, but mostly like work, never for the simple necessity of having to keep things going. So it was interesting. Most times I've ever lost power, it ain't been long. It definitely hadn't been days. Alina was the first time it was days on days. But usually it's not too long. No, Pat, I don't think nothing's on the radar. I've been checking it, making sure don't nothing mess up the Savannah festivities. But no storms right now. Seems like everything's maybe to the north, just north, due north. Man, there's always some type of air traffic, air activity in my area, being close to the water, being close to different bases, stuff like that. But man, there was a lot of traffic today. Uh, I don't know what type of jets, planes they were, huge. It was massive. I couldn't read everything that was on the side, but I could read out that it said Navy. It said Navy on the back. Of course, I'm not real knowledgeable, familiar with the different type of planes or planologies. But yeah, it was. I don't know. There was a bunch of extra stuff in the air today. Different type of planes. I don't know what was going on. It might not have been nothing out of the ordinary, but it just seems like it was a little extra today. Just a little extra. There we go. That's what I'm gonna be doing this weekend, sitting at the dock of the bay at some point. Who knows? I might make it down to Tybee. I might make it down to Tybee Island. If I do that, it'll probably be Sunday. Sunday on the way back in, stop down at Tybee Island for a little while. Just sitting at the dock of the bay, watching the tides rolling in. Can't get no better than that. Might not be the crystal clear waters of the Gulf, but it'll suffice. You know, it'll suffice. Sure, welcome back. Man, it's just too much going up down in Canada. All type of weather alerts, man. What's going on up there? 420 Wild Dragon, 420. Good to see you, sir. Flame on. Flame on. Oh, and you're too kind, Ann. You're too kind. Could be my horrible audio. Could be my horrible audio setup. It kind of, the crappiness of it kind of just self enhances in a way. You know what I mean? It's fascinating how that works. If I was to ever get an actual setup, it would just, I don't think it would be the same. I don't know. At some point, I might bust out into a tune. I think I owe Cheryl a song. I think I owe somebody a song. Got another unsolicited email. Let me know. Hmm. No, 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 no. We can have a lot of things here at the asylum, but no bad internets. No bad internets. I better not say nothing because it's been performing above normal, above par these last few days. So, I better not jinx it. Anytime you could go above par, 3 for 3, you just got to take it. You don't even know if you want to try to compete for the whole glove, 5 for 5. You ain't trying to mess up what Wendy's got going on. Sometimes you'll just settle for a 3 for 3. Oh man, yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait to get down there to the beach. We'll just run around the beach at night and put a bunch of random footprints out there. So when somebody comes back the next morning, they'll think it's a Bigfoot site. Mhm. I just do a bunch of loop-de-loops and just run around in circles. Next morning, the beach will just be covered with news crews, archaeologists, Bigfootologists, cryptics. They won't be able to explain it. Yeah, I think I might do that. Do some Bigfoot prints in the sand, and do maybe some beach crop circles, beach crop circles, and Bigfoot prints with my own bare feet. That should really confuse them. Not only has Bigfoot come to the beach, Sasquatch has come to the beach, but now we got beach crop circles. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it got up to. It was definitely hotter than a $2 pistol, but at the end of the day, we was knocking off probably, I don't know, about 5:30, and passed by one of those businesses that always tells you the time and the temperature allegedly. What did it say? I can't remember. I think it said 100.4 degrees at like 5:30. So I didn't even look to see what the humidity or the heat index was. It was probably close to about 110, maybe 112. I don't know. Either way, ain't much difference. Once you get over 100, it ain't much difference till you start boiling. Let's see what's going on. What did I miss here? John Dunning, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Always good to see you checking in. I work at apartment cleanouts and everything that gets it rentable again and makes it a sandwich. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of my duties when I did the property maintenance. Yeah. Uh, Eviction cleanouts or people that done moved out clean out. A lot of them, for the majority of them, weren't really that bad. Just a little basic, whatever it may be. But yeah, there was some trashers. There was some trashers in there. And there was like a couple times we got ready to go in, and they left like pets or something there. I'm thinking, oh man, what a piece of crap. Not only did you just leave a mess, but you left animals in here. So legally, we couldn't go in and touch any animals or anything. They had to go through a whole process. They got to call out the people. They got to call out the animal catchers, whatever it may be, Yeah, that happened twice. I was thinking, man, yeah, definitely not a highlight. But yeah, there you go. Definitely go live at some point. I don't know which day, but yeah, I'll definitely go live at some point. Get you some live beach action. You know what I mean? Live in effect, no doubt. Oh yeah, yeah. Working for that property management company, they had a whole process. They paid good, but it was just, it was too much. It was just wasn't my cup of tea. It worked out good. But yeah, no doubt. Karen Thompson, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Let's see here. Uh-oh. One of the hardest things to find, they say. Clint Torres. Good to see you, Clint Torres. Some people say that is one of the hardest things to find, but look at here. Little old Watts World, we found the Clint Torres. Hell, we've already solved like three problems already, and nobody's even came up. We're 22 minutes in. We didn't solve two problems. Clint Torres is exposed to self. It's a beautiful moment, beautiful times. That would go well with the drag prints that were humanitarians dragged by fat asses back to the sea. I didn't see anything. I just played along and swam off. Yeah, yeah, nothing to see here, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing to see here. Just some drag asses. The mythical drag asses of South Savannah Beach, South Tybee. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Oh, damn. Cost more for apartments in rural areas than some cities. It's unbelievable. Prices for rent in most two-bedroom apartments are from 2 grand to 3 grand a month. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. No doubt. I mean, at that price, you look into whatever a mortgage is, versus what a mortgage would be for that price. But I mean, it's just unfortunately, it just comes with the game, when everything else across the board goes up. Ultimately, them type of things that go up, whether it's justified or not, it's just how the monopoly game's played. They just added another 5 acres to Park Avenue, so unfortunately, it's going to boost yours up. You're not doing anything more, you're not getting anything more out of it, but unfortunately, you got to kick back a little bit extra, just a little bit. Oh yeah, no doubt, dude. I found like just all type of stuff, whole cases of tools, just all type of stuff. Some dude left behind like a whole what is it? Not like real katanas, but like those little flea market sets you get where it's like three different size swords. They left like a couple of them, a whole golf bag with golf clubs, everything in it. I said, well, hell yeah, I got me some golf clubs now. Maybe I'll go golfing. Maybe I'll go golf a few back. But no, that never happened. Might need to. Might need to go out there and get my Happy Gilmore on. You know, Give me a nice fat Cuban cigar. Go out there and knock around. Might have to drive up to South Carolina, pick up limbs, see if he knows how to golf. Right back at you, brother. Appreciate you checking in, tuning in. Oh, I know. Yeah, we do this one. We do a lot of work for this one realty group, and they have some like they have quite a few like rental properties, but their main thing they just like kind of pulled their money in and just like I don't know. I guess after they made enough uh, being a realtor for somebody else, they just pulled their money together and just started buying up different properties, flipping them, renovating them, and they turn them into Airbnbs, and they make pretty good money. I mean, the locations on most of them is pretty good. I mean, they constantly with just certain traffic, different medical colleges around here. You get a lot of traveling nurses, people like that. Masters Week, that's a given. They're sold out the whole Masters Week. But yeah, they make pretty good money off of that stuff. I mean, you got the initial upfront cost, but I mean, that's what you think about it. The biggest realty company in the world, the biggest realty entity in the world that and doesn't even own any real estate or any property, Airbnb. I don't know what the fee is or whatever type of fee it is to get your property set up through them. I don't know. Imagine it's changed since it's first started. I need to look into it. Yeah, I like to have about 10 or 12 of them just constantly rolling. No, around in this area, you could definitely make your money off of them. Most of it would just be the initial startup if you had to flip the house or renovate the house. But yeah, after that, it wouldn't be nothing. Especially if you had a decent location. Shoot, you could rent it out for what you'd rent it out in the Masters Week. You'd have enough for the whole year. Everything else after Masters Week would just be a bonus. There you go. Lily J, good to see you. Hope all is well. Always appreciate you checking in, tuning in. Oh, I know. Yeah, I used to look at stuff like that more often, different properties and stuff, but I haven't looked at it in a while. Yeah. Uh, Whatever the case may be, you know, you don't even have to really pay the face value. You just have to pay whatever they owed or whatever the difference was, which a lot of times is a lot cheaper, um, just depending on the taxes or whatever fall afterwards. But yeah, but unfortunately, it's that time. I mean, everything's skyrocketing. I mean, heck, it's talking about $3,000 to rent a two-bedroom up in Canada where you live at. I mean, it's just that's crazy. I remember when times like that would pay you 2 grand or 3 grand a month. That would get you the nicest, one of the nicest penthouses in Atlanta, in downtown Atlanta. Now that's like average Joe prices. Now the average Joe are paying penthouse prices, but with no penthouse. You gotta love it. Is it shrinkflation or is it just underestimation of the system? Is the system really broken or is it just operating at prime capacity? It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Yeah, I might have to make 2026 might be a whole chapter in my book. Heck, 2020 to right now could just be the book. You wouldn't even have to include nothing else. It would just all write itself. You got to leave room for the sequels, the prequels, you know. But yeah, it'd come out like like a H.G. Wells novel. You know, and that was an interesting author. If you've never looked into H.G. Wells, probably his most famous was The Time Machine. I think pretty much everybody has heard about it of some sort. If you hadn't read the novel or Seen the movie. I think there's a couple movie adaptations of it. But yeah, look at some of his other books. He wrote dozens and dozens of novels. Just look at read into some of his novels. I know there's thousands of novels, but yeah, most of his stuff was like mid to late 1800s. You know, I think he started like around 1850 to like maybe around the Industrial Revolution. But yeah, the different things he was writing about, wrote books about these things called cell phones and different devices. Of course, he didn't call them cell phones. I forget what he called it in that one book he wrote. But yeah, all that stuff was eerily similar. It just wonders, did people really just have that much of a vivid imagination at those times? Or do they know something that obviously we don't? Could be a little bit of both. Sometimes two things could be true at the same time. You know, there is like a greater understanding and like the ability to have your own creativity, insight, vision. But I don't know. Crazy stuff, interesting stuff. What's happening? Poland is standing up. Poland is in the mix. Collingwood, Ontario, Canada costs 2,500 to 3,500. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I can definitely agree on that. Most things are fixable, even if sometimes we can acknowledge a problem, but ultimately can't see a solution or get to a solution ourselves. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not fixable. We just haven't had the insight, the discipline, the understanding, the truth to just make it happen yet. It just ain't happened yet. That's all. Got Poland standing up. Poland is standing up. There you go. What's that say? Oh, no doubt. Great thinkers, whatever it may be. It's just all part of the system, I think, just keeps people so bottlenecked and so compressed and so tight, so confined, so much other stuff you got to worry about. Going out, doing the 9 to 5, uh, family life, so much other stuff. Allegedly the same 24 hours in each day, day after day after day, but they continue just to, suck every bit of life force time out of you. Especially if it's like a 9 to 5 or hourly job. I mean, heck, every day, every hour that goes by, clink, clink. Start going to the grocery store and be like, well, dang, how many hours did I have to work to afford this banquet of cold cuts? It's crazy. Mm. See, you know what I mean? I'm learning something new every day. This is a monumental moment, ladies and gentlemen. I did not know Canada had beaches. You know, here I am thinking Niagara Falls was just, the climax, the great end of the hydration flow. They got whole beaches up there. How about that? Well, thanks. So you done told everybody now. Now everybody knows. Now they're coming to a Canadian beach near you. But it wouldn't be too bad, though. That'd be about the only time you could get me up there is if it was summer, if it was beach weather. Anything other than that is just postcard worthy. You just got to send me a postcard. Our town, 10 p.m. Man, just learning all type of new stuff. You know what I mean? How is this even possible? How is this even geologically possible? You know what I mean? Lucky I can't Google anything while I'm on my second generation Obama phone. I'll figure it out. I'll get to the bottom of it, no doubt. Canada has more beaches than the U.S. Huh, who knows? may be a Ripley's Believe It or Not. You know what I mean? That may be something that was on Ripley's Believe It or Not. Blue Butterfly, good to see you. Terrace Bay, Ontario, Canada has a beach. Go look it up. I got you. It's in my memory banks. You know, I never forget these things. Sometimes it's all right, sometimes it's too much, you know. Terrace Bay. Sounds like a visitable place, you know what I mean? I feel like I could get comfortable and relax at a place called Terrace Bay. Now I'm gonna be down there in the Savannah, Georgia Bay this weekend. It's gonna be nice. Even if it's as hot as it is here, it's all right. If you're gonna be hot and you're gonna be sunny, you might as well be hot and sunny at the beach, somewhere around the water, you know. Go out there and see if I can't catch a merwoman. Say there's been a couple merwoman sites down there in Savannah. Maybe who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and see one. To be honest, I'd already planned on going down to the beach in Labor Day, but this one right here just kind of popped up within the last month and a half. It kind of came up a job. It's a job training. It's a job training trip ultimately, but the training ain't but like a couple hours each day. Really, it's just like a pep talk, I guess. You know, I think it's from like 7:30 to like 10:30 or something like that. It ain't but like a couple hours, but where they got us staying at is right on River Street. If anybody knows anything about Savannah, River Street, that's like the main, pretty much the main hub of downtown Savannah. You're right there on the Savannah riverfront. You've got all your whining, your dining, your shops, your flops, your pops, uh, everything to see and do is right there. So they say they got us in a nice spot. We're leaving out and going down there. We'll be down there Thursday night. I thought we was leaving later in the day, but no, we're leaving like early Thursday. We're heading out about lunchtime Thursday. Don't take but a couple hours to get down there, get checked in, settled in, figure out what all we got, get the itinerary. Of course, they always got a packet. You know what I mean? They got to give you the packet. You got to review the packet. You got to read the packet. There probably will be questions later on about the packet that they give you. You know, and I think they said they're taking us to the Savannah Bananas game Friday. I think that's Friday. So that'll be cool. I'll be on the big screen. I'll be on the big screen again, ladies and gentlemen. Watch for me. You'll see me. You'll see me out there. You won't be able to miss me. I promise you. Even if it's not a televised game, you could always go to the Savannah Bananas YouTube page, and on their YouTube page, they show all of their games live. Every game they have live, they have it on there, so you can always watch it for free that way. But who knows? Sometimes they have them on ABC, ESPN. Who knows? Papa's going back to the big screen. Oh, that's true. Well, see, that'll just, who knows? I'll probably just go all out. I'll probably have on all my Georgia gear, probably have on my Georgia shirt, my Georgia hat. Just be looking for the big G's. Be looking for the biggest G out there, you know. I don't know if they let you bring in signs. Maybe I'll just bring in a sign, to say Watt Life and just have an arrow pointed down. I don't know if they let you do that anymore. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, y'all. Oh, I know. I went to one of them some years back. Yeah, I mean, it's set up so nice. I mean, it just, man, you get taken back so much, you almost forget where you at. You know, you'll wake up that next morning and think you don't woke up somewhere overseas somewhere, you know? I like it. I like a good bed and breakfast, you know? I like it. They'll let me do it, I'll do it, you know? I got to read the packet. If they say I can do it in the packet, you know what I mean? They got these rules and regulations, you know? But no, that'll be Friday. Friday at 5 o'clock. That's when the game starts. Or that's when we got to be there. I don't know if it starts at exactly at 5 or it's like one of them things, you know, like 30 minutes later or 45 minutes later. But 5 o'clock. Let's see here. What? You need to wear like a neon pink or something so we can spot you. Which day is the game? The game is Friday. The game is Friday, 5 o'clock. I don't know if it starts at 5 or maybe 5:30, but I'll post a link. I'll post a link for the live stream of the game before it happens. So definitely won't be out of the loop, you know. That's what I'm saying. Or at least yours don't come in a packet, you know. It's different when they come in a packet. Everybody's got their own tailored rules, you know. They already know me, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to cause no fuss, no way, but oh, Bonnie done snuck in here. Bonnie, it's good to see you. I didn't see you. She was incognito. She was in incognito mode. I didn't even see her. My ramblings of nothingness just completely blurred out my peripheral vision. Where's Jerry? See them? Jerry done crept in here. See what's going on. Good to see you, Jerry. Oh, no doubt. Who knows? Maybe I'll get to see some spirits. I'll be down there with Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday. That's 3 nights. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, dude. If I don't see any spooks, any ghosts, we may have to declassify all rumors. I'll be right there on River Street, you know. You can't get any more spooktacular than River Street. The different histories, the different things that's happened allegedly, you know. But yeah, I'll be right there on River Street. Hell yeah. See, that's it. That's it. You know, just ease in there quietly. You know, it's tricky. It's tricky when you're tall. You know, when you're short, you can just kind of gray man right in. You know, you're just a average Joe. Not when you're just over the 6 foot club. You know. Everybody gets a hello. Hello to you. Hello to you. Hello, hello, hello. I know. I used to get frocked and Fraggle rocked, but now I'm just getting all out flopped. You know. If you're gonna give me an F word, at least give me a good one. You know, don't flock me. Just going around just randomly flocking people. Definitely. Days in, definitely not the days in. No bueno. The days in has had its day. You know what I mean? Nah, definitely don't want to do the days in unless you got to, or that's your only resort. You know what I mean? They trick you with the name, think it's like a happy end and a happy day. Nah, they need to spell it days end, END. You know? But nah, we gotta say we got an Airbnb down there. Pretty nice. That's really the way to go. If you're traveling with like a couple people or even like maybe just yourself, you know, for the space and everything you get in the price, it's way better than a hotel. Especially when, like I said, if you're traveling with a group, things like that. Shoot, yeah. Everybody's got their own little quadrant, their own little zone, you know. I like it. Got a nice little privacy, whatever you call it, terrace. I forgot what they call it. You know, they always make it sound fancy in the thing. You know, they don't call it what it is. You know, They don't call it like a back porch. They call it an extended. What I forgot what they said. An extended something terrace. Instead of just calling it the back porch with some nice chairs and stuff, they just call it something fancy. Complimentary hot kafifi machine. They don't even call it coffee. They just call it a kofifi. It's just, it's too much. There you go, Pat Evans. Smoke them if you got them. Bum them if you don't. I do that sometimes. A lot more times than not. It's intentional. I hit them with that hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me now? I hit them with that about 3 or 4 times, and I see if it's not important, and I just click, lost signal. Not everybody, but you got to be, you got to have consideration for the what is it? The audio vandalism. Can't have too much audio vandalism coming in. Oh, I know. You didn't have the internet. You done got abducted by the aliens live. The mattress mafia got you. The Amish mafia got you. It was just. I think at one time you was involved in a live Mexican standoff at some point. Oh man, it's fascinating. I don't know who's keeping track. I don't know who's keeping them. Yeah, there you go. They gave it some fancy name. You know what I mean? Yeah. An extended private terrace patio. Yeah, that's probably what they called it. Yeah, it was like they named it like 5 things in one. They didn't really tell you what it was. They just gave a lot of the words, about it. But yeah, it's just a private, uh, yeah, one of them nice little roll out covers and everything. Shoot, yeah. We saw it here live, ladies and gentlemen. You can't deny it. If you was here, you witnessed something that you probably could never see again. People that you would tell about won't even believe you. You know what I mean? It's the thing that Stephen King novels are made of sometimes. It's fascinating. Hmm. Oh, I know. I don't know the numbers in my area, but I definitely see it. It's definitely a thing, especially when you ride downtown and you got this. I don't know what the numbers are up to now. Over a $500 million, maybe like I think they said 650 million to build this new arena, and I don't know really if they've kept up with that number, or if it's exceeded it at any point. But yeah, you go down there, and they're building and constructing this new uh, $500 million entertainment center, and then you got like homeless people sleeping right around the perimeter of it. They got the big construction fence with like the shade cloth on one side of it, promoting the business and all that type of stuff. But yeah, you got all these homeless people just sitting out there homeless in the shade, sitting in the shade of the construction of this $1 billion new entertainment center. This is priorities. I guess maybe if they sell enough tickets or get enough shows, maybe they could do something with the community. But it's definitely not anything new. Sometimes history repeats itself. Sometimes it just rhymes. Like your favorite duet, like your favorite rendition of Baby Shark. Like your favorite rendition of Baby Shark. Shout out to all the sharks out there. You know who you are. Happy Shark Week. Let's see, what's that? No, not currently, but soon. Soon I'll have a whole flock of chicken minions to do my bidding. You know, I looked into the humanoid species, but nah, I figured the my chicken minions they'll suffice. They could do my bidding. Inhuman, inhumane. Oh, speaking of chickens, I've seen this article. I mean, of course, this is nothing new, but they was doing man, I can't remember the different, but it was a what's the word that they use for birds? Aviary. It was a if I say this right, an aviary contraceptive. Uh, it's just one of the many things that they found in certain foods, things like that. And from the articles I read about this aviary contraceptive, is mainly used. They kind of contradict themselves in a lot of the articles. They say it's only they use it for nuisance birds like pigeons and they said Canadian geese was in the article that they use it on, but ultimately they use it in commercial chicken production. Uh, from what I read, allegedly it serves several different purposes. Allegedly, it gets rid of certain parasites that could get into chicken, and it also prevents the chicken from producing eggs. It pretty much, you know, like a human contraceptive, whatever those type of things are that would prevent that thing from happening. They do it in the chickens for whatever reason in the poultry world. I didn't look up the specific reasons, but this is what they said in their articles. And they use it to prevent the chickens from laying eggs. But it's like a lot of these different treatments, juices, hormones, blockers, things that they put into the animals, just like they put into our stuff. Don't think just the animals are getting it. Shoot, no. You get different versions of it. But now they said that it's just so much, uh, they've been using, I guess, so much that they're having so many trace results, uh, trace results in different foods and stuff. And one of the biggest suppliers or one of the biggest sources that they found these different chemicals in is in like lunches, children's lunches, like school lunches, things like that. You know, and that's kind of like a big red flag, right there for anybody to be eating stuff like that, to be eating poison like that. But for the main consumer, the main distribution point is the public school system. I mean, it's not really a big surprise to most people, I don't think, how the public school system is. You know, different areas may have a different version of what's going on, but ultimately it's just kind of all the same mass education, mass indoctrination. But yeah, none of these things I'm speaking on is new. It's just an article I read about the high traces of aviary contraceptives, and that's just one of thousands or many. It's uh, same thing that was in like Chick-fil-A when they did that Chick-fil-A report a couple years ago when it showed how many alleged chemicals they had in their food. I mean, theirs was just eat up with it. But anyway, it's nothing new. Let me see. I may or may not have that link still saved. Let me see. Got too many links. Too many unnecessary links. Let's see here. All right, this may be one of them. Of course, you could definitely look into it, do your own deep dive studies on different things like that. But I think that link I just put in chat is one of them. One view of it. But yeah, there's a lot of information. There's tons of information on that type of stuff. Let's see what's B talking about. We have what in this. Yeah, I got lost in the sauce, but yeah. Guess that's why they got to produce the 3D meats and all the different 3D things now. You know, they've been polluted and contaminating the natural so much. It's probably a systemic plan, you know, to swift switch that way either way. But you know, why let a good problem go to waste? And if there is no problem, you know, they'll definitely create one, whoever they are. Ultimately, it's just a handful of just so many entities that ultimately, you know, look over that stuff like that. The FDA or any of them letter agencies won, but ultimately, you know, somebody's paying them, you know. They ain't dishing out the checks, they're getting checks too. It's fascinating. It really is. And the beat goes on and the show goes on. Anyway, any questions, comments, concerns? Feel free, have at it. I think it's almost about that time to open the asylum doors, see what happens. Feel free. Chat away any rants, raves, comments, grievances. Speak now or forever hold your peace until the next broadcast. Man, Anne's a survivor. She's going through tropical warming. She's going through global meltdowns, ice ages. You know what I mean? Somebody said that you could just go topless in Canada now. So, I mean, she's dealing with a lot. And the neighbors. Yeah, Anne, you're a trooper. Man, like a Canadian trooper. At this point, Canada just needs to give you a lifetime achievement award. You know what I mean? See what we can do. I don't know who's in charge up there. Give me one, Pat. Give me a safe word. I dare you. I don't think you can come up with an unsafe safe word. Oh, no doubt. Fresh eggs is the way to go. So much better. So much better. Let's see here. I had a question somewhere. Kim, good to see you. She's checked in from Australia, so the world did not end today. Coast is clear. We can segue into a nice hump day. You know, we can solidify the deal. I think I heard somebody say like happy hump day today. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. You know, I had to think about it. I'm like, damn, is it Wednesday already? I didn't want to tell him he was putting out fake news, you know. Maybe he didn't know. He was more messed up than I thought I was after I heard him say it. Took me a little while to regroup after that one, you know. Thought I got total recalled. Let's see, what's Pat saying? Just got to think about it. You know, that was probably my third choice. If the first and second one failed, I think Banana Hammock was going to be my good, that one, you know. Hey, that ain't a bad one, you know. It's coming. It's definitely coming. Uh-oh. It's just saying eggs. Oh, yeah, that'll confuse the hell out of them, no doubt. They won't know what the hell's going on, Pat. I like it. And at any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of discomfort, displeasure, irritability, irregularity, cold sweats, meat sweats, any type of overwhelming or underwhelming sensation that you just can't quite describe, Pat said tonight's safe word is eggs. The edible, delectable egg, you know. 18th birthday. Congratulations. Happy birthday. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's weird how sometimes time can feel like it's flying past, but the memories don't, you know? Like the years go by fast, but the days go by slow. You know, whatever the circumstance or whatever the vision or the objective is for the day. Sometimes it feels like the years can melt away, but when you step back at it, some days just kind of go on, do their own thing. I would think so. I would think at this point, through hearing the memoirs of Anne Garvey, it's safe to say you are anti-egg, you know, anti-egg, no doubt. You know? All right, let's see here. I rambled about absolutely nothing for an hour, you know. I think I've traumatized enough people with my audio vandalism. Let's see here. The only way I would do 18 again is if I could know what I know now, you know. I don't know if I could trust myself again at 18 to do it differently, you know. Might just get sucked back into the vortex and portal. Nah, be too much power, you know, too much power. Like if I could know everything up to this point and still know everybody here, of course, if I went back, y'all wouldn't know who I was, but I would know who y'all was. That would be kind of weird, you know what I mean? Uh, but I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure they had a movie about that. Yeah, where something happened and that one particular person could remember everybody as they were, all the memories and everything, but everybody else, boom, their life went back to normal, but everything that they knew about that particular person had been erased from their memory. You know, if they were to ever meet again, it would be like they met. It would be meeting for the first time. It didn't matter if it was 10 years, 15, 20, a lifetime. I don't know. If it ain't a movie, that would be an interesting movie. I would definitely write and direct it. Which both come with their challenges, because it's one thing to have the vision to put it on paper, but it's another one that to turn that vision into reality. Especially with a lot of the crap we had see now, it's just click, copy, paste, prequel, sequel, volume 10, volume 15. Uh-oh, she's Googling stuff. I just looked up banana hammock. There's a drink. There's a strand of weed. There's actually a hammock that you put your banana in. And then, like a G-string for guys. Yeah, you got to be careful. Yeah, there's many forms of the banana hammock, you know. Just go into the room and start talking about you're smoking on that banana hammock. You know, that's kind of, you know, questionable. You know, they may not know about the tweed. Like, what is this? What is this clown talking about? What's this moron talking about? He's smoking on banana hammocks. You know, looking for a good time. That's just not the time. You know. There you go. All the July babies. I don't know what's today's date. Yeah, we're winding down on the Julys. I don't know how many more days we got in this month. About to get all we got out of July. Yep. No rain checks on that one. Not the lucky Leo. Lucky Leo. Leo season. There you go. Let's see here. Unfortunately, I completely underestimated my hydration level for tonight's broadcast, so I will return momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. Please do not attempt to adjust your mobile devices, your laptops, televisions, Stand by. All right, we back by unpopular demand. Yeah, I completely underestimated my hydration level. I probably consumed about 2 gallons a day. It was one of those days. Uh, Not popcorn time. I saw this lady in the grocery store not so long ago. She had the which I hadn't ate popcorn in years. I couldn't tell you the last time. But I don't know. I'm weird like that. I people watch. If it's slow enough, if we're in the turning lane, I'll glance over and see what somebody's got. What y'all munching on over there? You know what I mean? See what their dietary intake's looking like. But man, this lady, she probably had half the shelf of the Skinny Pop. I guess it's a brand of popcorn called Skinny Pop. I'm thinking, man, shoot, she cleared all they got. There wasn't no skinny to it. You eat all that popcorn, man. That's fully pop. There ain't no skinny to it. These was like 3 gallon bags. These were like 3 gallon satchels of popcorn. Thinking, man, it's a party somewhere. Must be stocking up to the end of the year. Could be. I'm thinking, what else more could you do to popcorn to make it any skinnier? It's just a pop kernel. There's nothing to it. There's no seasoning. There's nothing to it. Just whatever naturally. So I don't know. I don't know what their gimmick is on the skinny pop. Seems like a gimmick to me. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure if you just eat fistfuls of any type of popcorn just for a long periods of time and only that, yeah, you're going to be skinny. You're going to be a skinny pop, no doubt. Could be just the way the algorithms are. Who knows? Probably to close out the week, that'll be their thing. The new popcorn diet sweeping the nation. Anyone can do it, young or old, rich or poor, any ethnicity. The popcorn diet sweeping the nation. Hmm. Yeah, I made me some. I made me a little decent breakfast this morning. I'm glad I did. Definitely helped me over through the day. All right. Apologize. Cooking some eggs. Yeah, that's what I did this morning. Cooked me some eggs. I didn't have no bacon or nothing, so I just crisped off and fried some turkey I had in the pan. Made me some little protein burrito wraps this morning. Yeah, those things definitely hit the spot. Yeah, they had us do that when we was I don't know, kid. We did that in school. That and the what was it? What did we make? The noodle necklaces. We had to spin the string through all them popcorns and all them noodles. I'm thinking, man, it just got a lot of labor out of us. Ain't no easy feat, especially if you're eating more of the product than you're stringing. Just single-handedly causing the great popcorn Christmas shortage of 1986. Probably looking for you on a version of Unsolved Mysteries and you didn't even know it. If you or anyone you know has any information pertaining to the great popcorn heist of '86, please call. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we had those little things like that. I think they banned it now. I don't know if you can do that anymore. You know, they rationing out the noodles. They rationing out the noodles and the popcorns. And cut out the snowflakes. Yeah, that's about the only way you was getting a snowflake down here when I was a kid. You had to cut it out. You had to cut it out of some paper. You definitely wasn't getting it out of the sky. Definitely wasn't cloudy with a chance of meatballs here. No meatballs, no snowflakes, unless it was the human variety. You know, Definitely not the edible variety for sure. Oh man, yeah, yeah. What was it? What was that art teacher's name? Mr. Franklin. Yeah, he used to do stuff like that. He was like a whiz on everything. He could draw, he could paint, he could do pottery, he could do the uh, whatever the actual thing is where you cut out the shapes in the paper and then unfold it. Whatever that methodology is. Scissor origami. Maybe it's scissor origami. I don't know. Maybe we'll just give it that name. I like it. Scissor origami. Don't Google that though. I wouldn't advise Googling that term. It probably won't come out the way my story is. I promise you. But yeah, scissor, scissor origami. He was probably a master of that. Hey, I mean, it was just crazy. Yeah, I enjoyed and attempted to master some form of the arts, but yeah, the scissor origami that wasn't that wasn't my forte. Mine always came out the totally opposite of whatever it was supposed to be. Whatever it was supposed to be, it came out as the opposite version of that. It looked cool, you know what I mean? You just didn't know what the hell it was. It just looked cool. Yeah, we had things like that, the little folder things. It's crazy. It's crazy how stuff like that just random stuff like that transitions, you know. Or like I don't know. I guess with my algorithms, it knows how old I am. It knows certain things I look up. It always hits me with the nostalgic 1990s or early 2000s videos. You know, those nostalgic videos of things that was happening. You know, they always hit me with that. So I always wondered if they hit different generations. You know, different generations with those little nostalgic videos. But yeah, the little paper mache thing. I forget what they called it. Cootie catcher. I don't know. It's just like everybody knew how to do it. You know, who's telling you how to do it? It's just everybody knew. Oh, and then I was like in the. I didn't participate in it. I thought it was kind of crazy, but I don't know. I was like in the third or fourth grade, and like one of the kids figured out that if you fold the paper a certain way, it kind of looks like a little star belt buckle. So some of the guys started figuring out how to make it or getting somebody to make it. And they was walking around with these little paper star belt buckles. So I'm thinking, yeah, yeah, buddy, you're definitely certified. You know what I mean? You top flight security of the world, Craig. Dad or had an art teacher in high school. She could do regular origami, not the scissor origami, but just the regular kind. She was pretty good with that. She could make a lot of different things, but just for me. It was just too small of a medium. You know, I need a bigger medium. You know, bigger mediums, things like that. You know, I like the origamis, but yeah, chain folded gum wrappers. Yeah, I remember that in school. There was yeah, people walking around in elementary school with whole paper necklaces and matching bracelets. Yeah, yeah. Thought it was Don Corleone. You know, heck, you could do it then. By today's prices, would I imagine however much gum is. You know, heck, you definitely have a high end piece. You know, $3 a stick. Shoot, that'll add up pretty quick. Might as well just get your fool's gold necklace and just call it even. Oh yeah, the paper planes. Yeah, we used to terrorize the classroom with the paper planes and fold the paper up like a little popper and you pop it. Oh yeah, we used to terrorize the classrooms with that one. And then I don't know if any people still do like the senior pranks, man. These cats I went to school with, the year we graduated, they was gonna do a big senior prank, and I forget what it started out as, but it just completely went to something else. So these jokers done went and got, I think it was super glue, some type of like extra strength super glue. You know what I mean? Some NASA grade stuff, like the stuff they're sending back and forth to Mars. You know what I mean? Just to put you in perspective. But yeah, these cats done went and got some of that stuff and put it on all the locks, all the locks to every door to the outside of the school. Oh man, I don't know how they did them all. They definitely orchestrated it well, but oh man, that was hilarious. Ultimately, I don't know if anybody ever really got in trouble, but yeah, it didn't bother me none. I hadn't finished up all my classes and credits and everything, and all I was just doing is waiting to take the final. I'm thinking, really, we done dealt with this for 12 years. Why do we really got to take a a end of school exam. You know, it's just nonsense. If we've made it up to 12 and we're passing everything, I mean, that's there you go. You know, why do we got to have an end of school exam? I ain't never understood that one. But yeah, heck, I wouldn't have really had to go in none that last week, except for that graduation the next week. I don't know. They try to get that extra little squeeze out of you. Right after I graduated in '07, it seemed like a lot of stuff started changing. But yeah, they got the last little squeeze they could out. Yeah, even though you passed and you graduated and you're going to walk across the stage, we need to do one more test. One more test, you know? It's like the different programs and side quests that I had to go through wasn't enough tests, you know? I think in 12 years of studying and looking over my reviews and all my paperwork, you know what I mean? Come on now. One last hoorah. Cheryl went real dark. Cheryl went super dark. She's talking about the spit wads. You went dark there, Cheryl. It's pretty dark. Yeah, dude, I had all my shit. I had well over enough credits. I had enough credits. I probably could have gave somebody. I could have, you know, if they would have let me, I could have gave some people some credits, dude. I had above and beyond the credits. It was ridiculous. Got all the credits above and beyond, exceeded all expectations. But no, no, no. But wait, there's more. You got to fulfill your contract. One more. Tomcat, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. There you go. Let it be so. The job is done. The job is secured. Just got to figure out when the start date is. Ultimately, that's all that's left. That's all that's left is to discuss. It's the pay and the start date, you know? Shoot. I don't know. Shoot, they need people in every sector around here. Whatever the capacities are, whatever the qualifications may be. I'm thinking, man, if I'm riding past fast food establishments, you know, places that I don't even acknowledge for the simple fact I ride past it. Maybe they built a new one or one of them shut down. But yeah, when you start seeing fast food establishments with like saying hiring now, sign on bonuses, that's crazy. Getting a sign on bonus at a fast food place. And of course it's not instant and there are different whatever I imagine stipulations. You probably got to work there for however much overtime. Some of them probably aren't all at one time. You know, they just after 90 days, then they just start giving you a little bit on each check. You know, give you like an extra $20 till you get that $300 sign-on bonus. I'm thinking, man, you getting drafted like a pro team and getting bonuses. You know, McDonald's is scalping all the Burger King, all the future potential Burger King constituent workers. You know, it's crazy. Taco Bell's just got bonuses out there. They're trying to recuperate from the bad lettuce, allegedly. Fast food wars. What we got in here? Troy Sutton, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Hey there, y'all most excellent folks. Blessings from the southeast West Virginia. There you go. Shout out West Virginia, you know. Region so beautiful and vast, they just had to branch off and become their own sector, their own quadrant of Virginia. I like it. I like it a lot. Never been to the West Virginia. Been all around it. Been all up through Virginia, North Carolina. been around it on the east side, on the west side, but who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Until you hear the banjos, you know. The last time we had the home field advantage, you know. In Deliverance, we had the home field advantage. It was our dueling banjos, but this time, balls in the other court, you know. It's not too often West Virginia gets home field advantage. They like to seize it whenever they get it, you know. I'm gonna sing y'all. I'm gonna sing the Georgia version, you know. How's the song go? Country roads take me home. Oh, was it? No, that ain't the part. What's the part where they say about the mountain mama? Savannah mama. If the song came on, I probably could know all the words I didn't know to know. But just to think of it like that, it's tough. You know. You know the thing. There you go. I might take you up on that, Troy. You know, at some point I'm gonna be doing an expedition down the Appalachian Trail. I don't know how close you are to that, but at some point it's not going to be tomorrow, next week, next month. Might not even be next year, but at some point, yeah, it's just something I always kind of wanted to do. Don't really know why. Don't really know if it's like a feeling or something that I got to do. Maybe it's just something I want to do. But yeah, at some point, I like to traverse the entire Appalachian Trail. I think it's still classified as the longest continuous footpath in the United States. I don't know if it's the world. I don't know if it's got that title, but I want to say it's still classified as the longest continuous footpath in the United States. I can't remember if it's the world or not, but yeah, I'm gonna check that out at some point. You know, get up there to Maine, get up there at the Maine headway, and just start my way back down to Georgia. You know, it's gonna happen. Neil Sedaka, Wheeling, West Virginia comes to mind. Yeah, some people would say that that is a trending factor on Twitter right now. College basketball, I always went where my family from dad's side. Kentucky Wildcats. No, 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 no. That's why I'm glad you the Kentucky Wildcats, because you know where we at here. How about them dogs, you know? I think we 39, 38 days away. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Maybe. We're getting close. We're getting close. You know the dog is the cat's ultimate arch rival, you know? Well, that's just how it is. Anybody that usually has any slight interest in sports, you know, it's probably their pops or their grandpa or whatever the family cheered for if they watch those type of things, you know. Probably ultimately, I probably wouldn't care much about any of them if I didn't play at some point, you know, coming up different sports. But yeah, it's very minimal, very minimal, very minimal. I don't know what Bonnie's down there doing. She's throwing up Texas gang signs. I mean, it's just getting ridiculous. It's getting out of hand, really. It's just getting out of hand. But see, there you go. Whenever I plan this trip, we'll get it all figured out, mapped up. You know what I mean? It's definitely something I got to get prepared for mentally, definitely more physically. You know, getting 15,000 steps in doing electrical work is a lot different than getting 15,000 steps in that way. You know, and you got to watch out for the Bigfoots, the cryptics, the portals. You know, you might just, you know, Da 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 along, boom, you just walk through a portal. You don't even know it. You're in a different land, different time. You wouldn't even know. Hmm. It's just Bunny. It just sounds like all out confusion. It's all out confusion. Y'all just battle it out. Figure who's the king of Texas, and then we'll just take over on. We'll take over and take on whoever's the king of Texas. We'll do a best of three, winner take all, best of three. That should be fair. That's all I can offer, Bunny. That's all I can offer. Maybe some wiggle room, but it's my final offer. I don't think they ever did figure that out, Pat. It's still an ongoing cold case. I don't know if they ever truly figured out who let the dogs out. The Harlem Globetrotters was the team in the 70s. Yeah, no doubt. I hadn't seen them in years. I saw them a couple times as a kid. They still come to the area. Well, not right now. They ain't doing any big shows right now. Everything's small while they're working on this new major entertainment complex. But anyway, yeah, they used to come about once a year or so. I'll be down there checking out what some people call the Harlem Globetrotters of Baseball Friday, the Savannah Bananas. Be checking that out Friday. If you don't know, definitely look it up. It's an interesting experience. You're definitely can alter minds and change landscapes for sure. You just make sure you know which type of banana hammock you're referring to. It's kind of tricky. Yeah, see what I'm saying? It's just, they don't know. It's a family divided three ways. 49ers, cheeseheads, Cowboys. Man, my great aunt was a trail angel back in the 1970s. Oh, shoot, dude. That definitely might have been the good old days. 1970s, I wasn't even thought of. I was still a twinkle in the North Star. I didn't even know things like that could be possible in the late 80s. You know, I think the only way ultimately they could possibly maybe describe the experience would be like the TV show. What's the name of that show? The original one, not the remake or whatever they made, but the original one, Quantum Leap. That might be a good visual representation, like a full quantum leap. Huh. I'm sensing a theme. I'm sensing a theme. Like some things might have kind of phased out in the 70s. Man, what happened in the 80s, man? What happened in the 80s? Hey, they was partying like it was 1979. Oh, no doubt. If it's somebody with a pocket full of cash, they willing to give up, and there's something going on that they can bet on it, they gonna bet on it. I mean, the craziest things, man. I remember in what was it? It was 2016. When was it? I think Donald Trump and Hillary were going at it allegedly for the presidency ticket. And man, it was I was at a pretty big pool tournament at the time, and they had TVs everywhere, games on, whatever was on. But a bunch of the TVs, of course, was showing like the election results or whatever that was coming in, and man, people was betting on this. They was betting on electrical stuff. I mean, when it was going to happen, I said, man, these people don't went all in. They didn't cash in all their Keno winnings. Shoot, there was some people that made some money. There was some people that lost some money. I definitely ain't gonna bet on no political stuff. No, betting on this pool match or playing this pool game or tournament. That's a little bit different, you know. At least I got a stake in the odds, you know. Ultimately, I just can't beat myself, you know. If I don't let this rascal get to the table, he can't never shoot a ball. Just got to make sure he's a certified bench warmer. Just got to keep him there. There you go. Disco it out, you know. Disco it out. Yeah, there was some fizzleization, you know, almost like the sound of static, you know, like TV static. It's oh yeah, it's all futuristic technologies. It's all quantum, Bonnie. It's all quantitatively relative. Yeah, it's quantum or go home at this point. You got to be fully quantum. I don't know. Who knows? May got a little disco in the playlist. I don't know. Don't really know what specifically classifies it as being disco. I don't really know. Never dug that deep into music genealogy. Hmm. Shoot, I ain't. There's a few, and there was in our area. We had a ton of Walgreens. I mean, it was everywhere. Now, I don't know. They didn't close down all of them, but they closed down a good bit of them. Matter of fact, I just saw uh, not too far from a job that we was working on. They had a Walgreens that we passed by kind of regular, and I don't know what happened. I guess it was just one of them that they chose to shut down, but it was a super busy area, main strip. I always would see people coming and going out of there, so I don't know the reasoning for tearing it down, but yeah, they closed it down, had a for sale sign on it for the longest, and somebody within like not even a week, they put up a whole temporary construction fence, tore down the whole building, got it all cleaned out. I don't know what they're putting in there now. They'll probably put something stupid, something we don't need. I don't even know. It's already a busy intersection. They're just gonna put something there that's ultimately just gonna congest it even more. It's probably gonna be like one of the new hybrid models. It's gonna be like a Starbucks Build-A-Bear. You know, you can go through the drive-through, get you a cappuccino latte frappe, hold the foam, extra syrup, double sugar, double tap, and yeah, you give them your order, your Build-A-Bear. They have somebody in the back that makes it, construction. So yeah, you come out on the other side, you got a double frappuccino latte, hold the foam, extra sugar, extra cream, triple tap with a brand new Build-A-Bear. Or you can go inside and construct it, you know. It's these new hybrid models they got now. You know. Bed Bath and Beyond and KFC. It's all type of futuristic mergers they got. I think they're taking it options, you know. You can go to their website and give them suggestions of what your merger would be. They may have it, you know, they may have it coming to you. AT&T and Bojangles, you know, go in there and get you a 10-piece and a new phone. You know, I think people would like it, you know. People like getting more birds for less stones. People like to have a high stone ratio at the end of the day. It's just my opinion, you know. Maybe it's too futuristic. Maybe the people aren't ready for it yet. There you go. I'm going to name my next kid Quantum. Hope it's a boy. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You know, this beautiful woman just gets introduced to you, and her name is Quantum. You know, you wouldn't really know how to take it. You might think AI, Skynet Hybernoid, you know. I mean, just think. I mean, they gave a bad rep to all the women that was named Alexa. You know, all the Alexas out there, all that type of stuff gave them a bad rap. Never met a Siri, but you know, dang. Yeah, I like to have some big, you know, it's like a couple gram, couple pound nuggets. You know, need a little extra, just you know, shave you a little quarter off. Have a process it. Checks in the mail. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. I've never crossed those transgressions, but Lilith. Yeah, Lilith. It could go a lot of different ways, you know what I mean? Oh man, my mind's already spinning. Never met a Lilith. Never was introduced to one. Who knows? I've been into some Barnes and Nobles, so I think the chance of me running into a Lilith Barnes and Nobles would probably be a good choice. Probably the other places I couldn't take it, you know. Probably a lot of your potpourri sellers, fragrant candle distributors, you know. I can't handle those type of places. You just walk by it and it just like mustard gases you with like 50 different scents. It's just too much. And then they send the extra worker out there. They know you're already dazed and confused because you done got 50, 47 degrees of potpourri in your nose and face. And here they come. They're coming out and ask you, do you want the free samples? Do you want to smell this? No, I walk to the other side of the highway with them folks. They'll try to chase you down. They get aggressive too. No doubt. Yeah. Stay away from the Barnes and Nobles, the Aeropostales, and the Yankee Candle workshops. I think you'll avoid all of this. Siri. Siri, a boy though. Huh. Interesting. I forget the exact meaning of that, but ultimately it's like iris. Iris spelled backwards. The window to the soul. Mother of demons, Adam's first wife, and equal, not made from his rib, like Eve, Hebrew story. Interesting. Interesting. Lilith. Oh yeah, man. The first woman. Oh yeah. Might put a damper on the relationship. You know what I mean? She's like 133rd Lilith. You know, she's got that Lilith gene in her. Oh, her name might even be like somebody you meet that's got two first names, like Willie Jean, Barbara Ann, Willie Mae. You know? Oh man, yeah, it's too much. It's too much. I'm gonna have to stop swiping right. You know, I'm gonna have to stop swiping right. See, the metaverses and panoverses are merging. You know, please, Siri, I demand play Baby Shark repeatedly. Oh man, sorry, not sorry. There may be a test on this later. Or like there was I don't know, one night I wasn't live or whatever. I was just laying around. Don't watch much TV, so I said, let me see what's on the YouTube streets, you know. So what's on the YouTube streets? So I was just scrolling like the vertical streams, and I ran across this one channel. Man, it was too much. It was too. I got suckered in. I ain't gonna lie, I got suckered in for probably about 10 minutes worth, you know, till I figured out what the heck was going on. But yeah, it was like one of those, I guess, a rage channel where this dude was playing like video games, and like he had it set up where you could, as the donations was coming in, it was reading out loud whatever people were saying. So yeah, it was telling the Alexa and Siri to shut off and do all this type of stuff. So he's like right in the middle of the game, his TV shutting off, his power shutting off. Oh man, it's pretty wild. Ultimately, it's just, I don't know what you call it. They act like they're getting mad, but ultimately they're setting it up so it does that. Scrolling through there and you just see somebody absolutely just losing their last ever loving mind. You're like, what the heck is this? What the heck is even that? It's wild. There you go. Can't get it out. You can't get it out of there. Ken, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. High school maiden named Huff became Huff the Magic Dragon. Yeah, not that it really means anything, but we was in middle school and we had this teacher and we never could figure out what her first name was. It was just E, like the letter E, and then it just told her last name. And we was like, dang, what is it? We could never figure out what it was. And then one day, I don't know, one of my buddies, I don't know, I don't forget how he seen like a piece of paperwork or something and it had her name on it. And what was her name? Her first name was Eunice. I forget how you spell that. Eunice, Eunice. And I said, well, I ain't never heard of that name before. But yeah, people found out what her name was, and then she was walking down the hallway, and they'd holler out, Eunice. Oh man, and she'd get so mad. It was funny as hell, but she would get mad. Oh man, she did not like it. Eunice. I said, well, never in my life have I ever met another one. It's one of those old names. Bertha Lee, you know? Pantsuits. Well, I don't know about pantsuits. I got a few. I got a few different garments like that, but I don't wear it much, especially this time of the year. It's just too hot. It's too hot for all the extra stuff. No, caps lock is encouraged here. Caps lock is encouraged. I like it. I had an aunt named Eunice. How about that? Well, damn. Let it be so. Yeah, that's an old school name. Oh, the unsafe is safe where there is. The edible, delectable egg. Oh, got a little rain coming in. How about that? Mm, nice. Hopefully it don't start raining too heavy. Well, till then, the show must go on. Or like my third grade teacher. Well, I can't remember what her name was. Oh, Miss Wagner. My third grade teacher, Miss Wagner. She was like the real life. No lie, she was like the real life Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus. Like her hair was kind of curly like that, and she always had some crazy. She made her own clothes, so she always had like some crazy theme. Like she might have on a, uh, I don't know, something with a bunch of dolphins on it. And she's got the dolphin earrings. She's got the dolphin accessories, whatever it was. Man, she probably ain't no telling. But yeah, she was like the real life Miss Frizzle. Always super excited, you know, thinking, man, whatever this lady is on it, she's never not on it. Oh yeah, yeah, back in the day when people had two names, they had two names that was just one name. Yeah, Beulah Bell, man. Yeah, Beulah bread with Goldtree. Yeah, man, it's too much. It's too much wordology. Can't handle it. But just give them a symbol name, like Prince. Just give it a symbol. You know, child identifies as Circle. That is the name we choose. Circle. Man, now that is a name. That is a name. My grandfather's name was Amadi Pelletier. I probably completely butchered that, but yeah, that's a heck of a name, no doubt. Got his own road named after him. How about that? Maine. Hey, that's all you had to deal with. That wasn't too bad. That was a good day. It just sucks when it kind of tries to get masked, and ultimately it makes it even worse. You can smell the funk and you can smell the freshness. They thought that the freshness would overpower the funk, but it didn't. The funk was never removed, so it's just a yeah. It's it's pretty tricky. It's pretty tricky. Yeah. Oh man. Just walk in the classroom, it just smells like uh, overbrewed coffee and mothballs. With a splash of Old Spice. You know, overbrewed burnt coffee, mothballs, and Old Spice. A little splash of that Old Spice or that brute. They used to have back in the day. I think I had a teacher that probably had like a bottle of that. He still had the original bottle. They didn't even know it could go bad. Still had that burn. Still had that burn. Interesting stuff. Oh yeah, the high karate. Yeah, it's got a little bit more pull than low karate. You know what I mean? People really don't know what's happening if you're just going around with the low karate, low blows. It's crazy if they even still make any of that stuff. I know I went to the flea market this past weekend, and there's some people set up, and I looked at their table, you know, just strolling along, seeing whatever's out there, and they were selling Avon stuff, and I said, man, I didn't know people still did that. The Avon, they had a pretty good crowd around it. Say, well, I guess it's still a thing. It's still they still Avon in it. Mm. Minnie Ethel Wolf Briggs. Now that is a name. It's a very distinguished name. How about that? Oh yeah, we got a storm of brewing. Oh yeah, feels like it just dropped about 10 degrees. 10 degrees and falling. They're reversifying all humidity. They're draining all the humidity while giving us the fake rain, the H3O. Grandfather middle name was Binion. Binion. Interesting. Hmm. Uncle Edward, 20 years in the asylum. Oh, he'd fit right in here. Edward. He wouldn't happen to be named Edward Scissorhands, would he? That would be interesting. You know, be interesting if your uncle was actually the real life Edward Scissorhands. No, I've definitely had a few family members. Yeah, they probably could have been submitted, committed. Who knows? I probably crossed that threshold myself. I'm just the last one to acknowledge it. Oh man, now that is a name. Raymond Adonis Fuer. I probably butchered that last name, but yeah. Huh. Adonis. Sounds maybe Greek. Maybe Greek, Italian, maybe. Raymond Adonis Fuer. Who knows? Who knows these things? Gotta love it. No new character unlocks yet, you know. Still trolling. Still waiting, you know. Hmm. Like I'll watch certain things or I'll catch like a sporting event sometime and I'll see these names and I'm thinking, man, dude, it was this once I was watching the Braves game and they was playing some guy. Man, shoot, they almost didn't have enough room to put his whole name on the back. I mean, it went from armpit to armpit all the way across. You know, thought it was like a paid advertisement or something. You know, people's trying to scan it like a QR code. They didn't even realize it was a real name. Yeah, the dude had like 25 characters in his last name. It's too much. You just gotta at that point you just put your nickname. Whatever your nickname is, I'm pretty sure your nickname isn't longer than your real name. You know? French. Okay. French. Shout out to the French. You know, they catch a lot of flack. I think they're still salty. They didn't think of the French fries first, but oh well. They'll get over it. They'll get over it. You know, they'll figure it out. So what y'all think about it? What's the general census? Frenchie Grisey. Hmm. Now that is a hell of a name. Pronounced four. Okay, four. See, completely overcomplicated and butchered it at the same time. It's about par for the course. Fortunately, half my class was boomers. Oh man, well, you should be an expert at boomerology 101. You know, if I ever make it to who doesn't want to be a millionaire, you could be my phone a friend boomer correspondent. If we get a boomer related question, uh, definitely be on speed dial. Stand by. May need you. The mythical, elusive, and majestic boomer. You know, whatever that means. The boomers. There you go. Let it be so. I don't know. What's the I don't know. They got to have a name for whatever generation's coming about now. What did they call it? Generation Z? Generation Y? Generation Alpha? Yeah, I think they ran out of letters. They didn't know what else to call it, so they just started calling it I think it was Generation Alpha. I saw some type of diagram or some type of article that showed the different age brackets and stuff not too long ago, and it showed like the uh, what the alleged next three would be. Well, they already had a name for those. And whatever their definition of a generation, you know. Uh, Ultimately, it could be an age thing, but ultimately, it could be something way bigger than an age, you know. Generation gap, age gap, time gap. I don't know. They're now on Generation Beta. There you see. Can't even make this type of stuff up, ladies and gentlemen. Generation Beta. That sounds about right. I think that was on the pie chart. They had it all spaced out nice on a beautifully articulated pie chart. I like them. I like them. Generation Beta. Yeah, you can't make this type of stuff up. Well, C comes next. So you could only imagine what that's going to be called, you know? Whatever that C word will be. There you go. Might need to link you in with our uh, intergalactic battle force, the intergalactic team that is converging and assembling around these universes. We may need to have you as a liaison, you know. Stand by. We may need you as a couple different things. Just kind of stand by. Uh, just don't plan anything major, you know, for the time being. Just kind of stand by, be aware. We'll regroup. We'll regroup after the non-gravity, gravity, non-event. We'll regroup after that. You had to make sure we wasn't losing gravity this weekend. That would suck. It sucked to lose gravity at the beach, you know, and fall back down into the ocean. So yeah, hopefully there wasn't a glitch in the matrix, you know. Let's see here. What's Mary saying? Anyone catch that Fox News did a close up on Trump's hands at Graham's funeral? He'll have some words to. No, I didn't see the reference. Yeah, I think they had some type of. I guess they had the funeral today. I think I seen maybe a couple of news flashes about that. But no, I hadn't seen any of those type of videos. Kind of acknowledged that they're happening, but hadn't did any extra input, any extra thought about it. Ken, what's going on, my friend? James Neutron, always good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Shoot, you got all type of legends popping in and popping out. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine it was probably, you know, a who's who of the political world, or as Wingnut Anarchy says, you know, the powers that should not be. I imagine it was probably a who's who. Uh, I don't know how long he was in the big house. I don't know how long he had a job in the big house specifically in that role, but seemed like in whatever his capacity was, yeah, he networked and dealt with a lot of different people. Who knows? You know, I mean, I respect, somebody passing, but, I don't know much about the person or things like that. But it's just, usually just leave it at that, just to respect the life. Well, I appreciate you checking in, tuning in, definitely. It's Watts World. It's the show about everything and nothing. You just never know what you may or may not get. Definitely. Stick around, hang around. You may like what you see. You may be so confused you don't know how to get out of here. Either way, just give it a shot. Give it a shot. I was going to pronounce the name, but at this point, I've already butchered like 5 different languages. You know what I mean? I'm not even going to try to attempt, you know? It's just Agent O, with the good Agent O, not the like Agent Orange bad. You know what I mean? It just opens the door for too many things. When you got a flavor and a color with the same name, it just opens the door for too many things to happen. Ken, I don't know if you can hear me or you're speaking. I don't know.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Here we go. We
Yeah,
got full blast off.
my mic, the mute button was not on StreamYard, but the mute button on my mic
I
was.
figured you might have been working on something. I just didn't know if you knew.
So I've been
It's
carrying
always
on
something with these audios.
I've been carrying on a conversation and no one's heard me.
Oh man, yeah, that's what happens to me, dude. Some of my best stuff comes when I'm muted for like 15 minutes, dude, and I'm just ripping. You know what I mean? They're just firing off, and then I realize I'm muted. What you think about it? What's on your mind? What's on your heart? Now that we can hear you.
Not a whole lot. I'm just enjoying my night. I'm off work tomorrow, so I think I'll sleep in.
Shit, we finally getting a little rain drippings here. I didn't think we were supposed to get none. They threw
It
one in
got
on us. They
it,
concocted one on us.
it got a little cloudy here earlier, but I thought it was going to rain, but it just kind of blew over. So, which
Yeah,
all it would have probably done is made the humidity worse.
yeah. That's
It's
all this
already
is going to do. And
it's already hot.
ultimately,
It's
oh
already
yeah,
hot as hell outside.
yeah. We was a couple of different thermometers. I saw today said 100. They said we'd probably get up to like 98, 99, but yeah. So I saw some that was like 100, 101. That was just with the temperature. They say you
Yeah.
got to add the humidity and all that type of stuff. We was probably sitting at about 110. Decent little breeze. It was a hot breeze, but it stayed pretty breezy. That and those fans we have, those like big job site fans, those big huge ones. We got those.
You're the big metal ones.
Yeah, it kind of
Yeah.
helps
Oh, yeah.
push it out and circulate it. And I got a
Yeah.
couple of those little handheld, like Milwaukee. You plug your power tool battery in it, and you got your fan. Oh
Yeah.
man, some days those things, just those handheld fans, those Milwaukee ones, dude, they're a lifesaver.
Yeah. We've
You
got
can
a
run it
couple of
wide open, and it'll take about you could use it all day wide open before it kill most batteries like that.
Yeah, we have a couple of those the large fans like you were talking about in our warehouse. Have to back there because even though there's air conditioned vents, for some reason it just does not cool off in that warehouse. So you got to have them fans blowing.
Yeah, you got to circulate it. Yeah, there's a company. There's a company that's actually named Big Ass Fans. Did you know that?
I didn't. I
Yeah,
learned
there's a
something new.
company. It's called Big Ass Fans, and it's literally like the name describes. It's like their mascot or their logo is like a donkey or it's like a jackass.
Yeah,
But no, they make these. I don't know. They may make stuff now for like regular homes and stuff, but it's mainly like warehouse, like the name says, big ass fans. But we had this couple warehouses that was owned by the same company, and they was doing like a not really a renovation, but like an upgrade and installing like better circulation. And this one company came in and they, all we had to do was just run power. All we had to do was run power to where they needed it at. And there's other company that was going to install the fans. They would hook everything up. You know, all we had to do was install the breakers, the sub panel, and run the wire. We didn't have to put the fans together. But after they got them up and running, we went in there to fire them up. But yeah, you fire them things on. Oh man, dude. It's almost like walking to, you know, you walk in the gas station and you get that blast. They blast you right there. It was like that.
Like it's like what they call. I think they call those things air curtains. Where you
get you with the yeah, that micro particle air curtain.
Yeah, it's supposed to keep flies from getting into the building. You know, when the doors or anything are open.
I think it puts it on you.
Yeah.
You know, you walk in the store and there was a boom. Here's 1,000 flies. You know.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, you believe it or not, those flies will still get through that big old air curtain of air.
Oh, they love it. All they got is that's all they got, dude. For 30 days trying to beat that air barrier in a fly swatter. That's all they got in their little fly life.
Yeah, because I don't know of anybody that gets newspapers anymore, so you can't use those.
Oh no. That's crazy. I remember it. Well, yeah, newspapers aren't really a thing for a while, but there was at one time they used to have people around here. It wasn't really every day. Mainly it was just Sunday. And they'd stand at like different corners and sell newspapers. So
they did that around here too.
I was going somewhere that Sunday. It might have been to my mom's house. She might have said, grab her a paper. So I went and bought one from the lady, and I was just curious. I said, what's the deal? I said, how much do people make selling the papers? And I think she said they get, I don't know, it wasn't hardly nothing.
Yeah, it's not really anything.
I don't even think it was half, you know. And then the dollar paper, the Sunday papers were selling for like $1.50. So that ain't but like 75 cents a paper. But I'm thinking, man, yeah, that was like the phase out once they started doing little gimmicks like that, you know.
Yeah. And now, you know, most of the newspapers, they have all their stuff online, and they want you to subscribe, you know, pay to subscribe to get it. Local newspaper here sucks, so I wouldn't even if it was free, I wouldn't want to take it.
Dude, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you just even to try to go on like Facebook, you know, try to go on Facebook and get like some local news, because if something's happening locally, people's gonna be talking about it on there. That's one thing I like about it. You can, but anyway, what was the point I was speaking to make? Oh yeah, you see all these different news articles and stuff, and it's something you want to read about or look into, and you click on it. Yeah, you got to spend $1.99 subscription. You know,
read it.
Just to read a crappy article that if I just search a little bit further, I can find it. You know, different author, probably same spin, but yeah. Pay to play for an article, man. You done bumped your head.
Mary, the only reason I used to get the Sunday paper was for the ads, the want ads, and to read the comics. You know, because they had the large comic section on that day.
Different times, just literature, that type of stuff across the board. You know, not even really just the whole going to the internet factor, but just stuff like that. I think my grandparents, they had like a lifetime subscription to the newspapers.
Wow,
man. Every day they got one delivered, and on Sunday they got the big one. But I don't know. It's just, I guess it was just kind of skim through it, get their own little views and stuff on it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was as a kid, my mom would want a paper sometimes, so they had you know, the little paper machines. You go and put your change in and open it up, and oh man, it was a whole deal. Don't never get the ones off top. I thought it was the craziest stuff ever when she was telling me this stuff. I'm like, man, in my mind, I'm thinking nobody's stealing newspaper clippings, you know. She was like, yeah, don't get the newspapers on top. People, they steal all the coupons.
Yeah, they steal the coupons out of
all the advertisements. But as a kid, I'm thinking, it's not clicking. You know, I'm like, who the hell is stealing this stuff? You know?
Or I don't know if they still had them when you're going up. They had the newspaper machines where you had to put the money in the slot.
That's what I'm talking about.
People would open it up, and you know they'd grab, you know, they say, well, I ain't grabbing
take the whole stack.
I'm grabbing the whole. They're grabbing the whole stack.
Yeah, they're grabbing the whole stack and going down the road to selling them. You know, they're selling them half price. They're taking them. They're taking a lost profit, you know? Yeah. Yeah, now it's all digital. Now you got to sign in, scan in, verify, re-verify. You know, you got to do all this and that, and still pay the extra fee. You know,
Yeah.
you got to pay the finder's fee. Yeah, yeah. You have
Hey,
to go through a
who
whole
is
nother
JG?
recycle to get back to JG. Yeah, welcome up, JG. He's probably meditating.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice.
How you guys been?
Shoot. I could complain about it, but it wouldn't do us no good for the most part. Maintaining,
That's
you
it.
know,
That's all you can do.
healthy, beating the heat, getting some things knocked out. You know.
I got locked up, right? Uh, last Tuesday I worked, right? And then Wednesday, he was like, yeah, we'll meet up at Walmart at 8:30. I was like, all right. Sent the dude a text, like on my way to Walmart. I'm sitting there for a while. No text, no call, phone turns off. Fell asleep. And then I woke up to the cops. They fucking locked me up.
Damn. Last
Uh,
Tuesday?
Yeah, so I was in Wednesday, got out Monday. It was fucking crazy in there, man. And I was fucking with them left and right. Oh man, I was fucking with the cops left and right in there.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Just can't
it's
take a
it's
nap and rest, man, at the Wally World.
well, it's just it's unfortunate, right? I heard one of the cops say that, and they smirked. But
Yeah. They love saying that. It's unfortunate. Yeah.
it's what it is.
Damn.
So what did they exactly get you for?
Trespassing, and then I gave him a fake name.
Oh, but I always thought trespassing you would have had to been told you couldn't be there to begin with before, not just trespass you because you're already there.
Well,
I would fight that.
in Ogden, Utah, they can just lock you up.
Damn.
Yeah.
That still sounds kind of a little bit unconstitutional.
I mean, the
Damn.
Constitution's old news.
Get all your stuff back?
Nah, I left. I donated my skateboard and I donated my sleeping bag for, historical purposes.
Damn.
But I'm still working. I got out, called the dude, and I did some landscaping today. Did a retaining wall today. Got work tomorrow. So still making money. Still
That's a
staying
good thing.
disciplined. Yeah,
Hey.
yeah.
There you go. Glad you bounced back.
Oh, but these cops are watching me. Like earlier, man, I'm sitting at a coffee shop, like 7:30, 8 a.m. And they're just going by, just staring me down, and it's like, man, you guys are fucking weirdos.
Yeah, be careful of the Mormons out there. You said you in Utah. Yeah. I couldn't tell you nothing about Utah.
Yeah, I guess the Mormons hate us critical thinkers. They look at us like we're, the scum of the earth. But fucking man.
No, I'm glad you're all right, though, man. Thank you.
Yeah. There's some crazy shit in there. Try
Damn,
not
man.
to fight anybody, but man, I really wanted to beat the shit out of a couple people in there, and that's like that's the hard part right there. You're dealing with all types of crazies in there, and fucking,
Oh, no doubt.
it's wild.
Hell, at this rate of travel, hell, you're going to be down in New Orleans before you know it. You're traversing 3 states. I don't know how far your journey is or what your goal is or what direction you're going.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing, just keep traveling, keep enjoying life. But
Uh-uh.
I haven't New Orleans. I haven't been there in a long time, man. I don't know if I'll ever be back that way.
Somebody was in the backstage. I don't know what happened. Sorry.
Did it disappear?
I,
Bonnie said, oops. So maybe she tried to come in and knocked herself out.
I'll put the link back out there. Yeah, I just looked down and showed somebody was in there. I didn't even acknowledge it. But, man, out there in Utah, the Utah Utes.
On a positive note, I'm still very attracted to women. I talked to a Texas nurse in there. She was from Texas. I asked her what her ethnicity was, and she said she had no idea. And I was like, oh, okay, what the fuck? But
Nice.
nice eyes, nice face, and still got the mojo.
Yeah, don't call it a comeback. Barefoots. Good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods.
Better put some shoes on. You don't know what you'll step in here.
Yeah. Roll up your pants and make sure you have on a sturdy rubber insole.
You got to put some flood pants on.
There you go. Think people still rock them,
But what I've seen in jail is a lot of these cops are pushing false narratives. They're writing reports that are false narratives, and people are telling me,
That's not new news.
Right, but it's just, the judge I had was cool, right? Cool judge. But the cops are just like trying to fucking destroy you.
What about the population? Did it seem like it was overcrowded? Was there a lot of people in there?
Oh, there was a shitload of people in there.
There's this guy here. I'd rather get news from him. He's in his early 20s, but he doesn't go around pushing these narratives like all the other media. And he did a tour through right across in Columbus, Georgia. He did a tour of the jail down there. I was like, half the jail is falling apart. Ceilings falling in, and like, geez.
That's how it was here in Augusta. The original main county lockup or county detention center, it was more downtown, closer to the river, and it was, I don't know how many floors it was, a bunch of floors, but it was just so many stories about just how horrible it was. And then the craziest thing was they were saying how horrible it was. They moved everybody out, but yet in I doubt many people probably seen it or if you even know the reference, but there's a movie called Suicide Squad Part 2, and it's like a Marvel. I don't know if it's Marvel, whatever, DC or Marvel. It's like that type of character base.
Yeah.
But there was a scene, the scene in the movie where they're breaking out John Cena's character and Idris Elba, the actor, when they're breaking them out of prison. They made it look like a prison scene. That was filmed here locally at the old 401 detention center. It's no longer there. They tore it down. They filmed that movie in there, and then they said, well, there was a bunch of other shows and movies that had interest in filming in there, and they were going to, but then after that, nothing happened. They just completely demolished it. It's just a completely grassy lot now. Let's see here. We got somebody in the back. Let's try it again.
Yeah,
Two times no warning.
Bruce said Suicide Squad is DC.
Okay, there you go. I couldn't remember. I didn't want to offend nobody out there in the comic realm, But yeah, that scene, if you ever watch the movie, it probably is a forgettable scene. But yeah, that little prison breakout scene in that movie, that was filmed here locally.
Hey guys.
What's
Think
going
about
on,
it, Bonnie?
Is my mic working?
Yep. I can
No
hear you.
Somebody tell Bonnie I can't hear.
What?
What you think about it?
Oh my goodness, you have talked about so much. Which part do I think about? I think that it's BS that they put JG in jail for that. That just
Me too.
burns me up. There's going to be
I
a
mean,
whole
don't they have better things to do?
exactly.
Actual crime to take care of?
Well, they're just trying to make money. That's all it is.
Yeah,
They're trying to make money.
That's all that anything, tickets and any kind of licenses you have to pay for. It's all a money Ponzi scheme.
yes, but the sad thing is, if things keep going the way they're going, there's going to be a whole lot more of us just sleeping wherever you can. I mean, it just
Well, I took a nap, right? I was just chilling there, waiting. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna close my eyes. Next thing I know, I wake up, cops are there. So that's my fault, right? I fell asleep.
but dude, just because you fell asleep,
Yeah.
do you know how many times I've been sitting in my car in a parking lot and fell asleep? And if they're going to come and arrest people for that, it's no different if you're in the car or on the sidewalk.
Illicit nap taking. Yeah.
So
No
did they
illicit
find
nap
you, or did somebody at Walmart report it?
So they said Walmart called it in, and I guess I'm banned from Walmart nationwide now. I got to figure out if that's
Banned
the true
for
case.
fucking sleep. Oh my god, sleeping in a parking
Yeah,
lot.
if you get a criminal trespass, that's what I got from Walmart. You're basically banned nationwide from Walmart and all their
Yeah, but for life,
affiliates.
I would think it maybe be like for a year or 2 years, but for life,
I got to do more research on that.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, damn, Wally World. Y'all got to do better, Wally World. If we got any correspondents or representatives watching in, you got to do better. You know what I mean? You got to do better. You got 1,001 cameras manipulating and catching every angle, and you thought this was the critical moment, you know? Thought this was the critical moment. This guy's just out here taking an illicit nap, you know? It's crazy. And then most of the generations, when you went to school, you had a nap time. There was always a nap time. Make sure you take a nap. You know, I think that was like part of the DARE program. They were pushing do not do drugs and take more naps. You know, they used to give you these special little cots and mats that you could roll out. You know, I think those ultimately what transformed into the yoga mats. You know, people stopped taking naps and they just started doing yoga on them. But now, yeah, you can't take. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are to take an illicit nap?
nap time. I wish I could have some nap time during the day now.
Oh man, what a piece of crap. Yeah, Wally World. But all it's good for is what was that movie? Movie where they were going to Wally World for the trip.
National Lampoon
Yeah, that's about all it's good for is a freaking National Lampoon
Vacation.
Vacation.
Yeah, that's about all it's good for is a National Lampoon's reference.
Daddy says I'm the best French kisser. Funniest line.
Yeah, that's things that you hear at Walmart. No lie, that ain't even from a movie, bro. You just quote Walmart ad libs.
You walk into Walmart and half the people are still in their pajamas.
Yeah, oh, that's the thing, you know. Oh
Yeah.
man,
You can
Y'all
walk
make-
in,
That's the Walmart attire. You know, you got to put on pajamas, I guess.
you can
some
walk
days I
in.
question myself, like, is it a holiday? Is it something maybe that I should be representing or celebrating? You know what I mean? Maybe it's me. Maybe I didn't get the memo. You know?
Right? You can walk
Hey,
in there wearing anything on earth, but don't take a nap.
Oh,
what-
yeah. Yeah, Lord forbid you take a nap. You can come in there half naked, but yeah, you just can't take an illicit nap.
You see what Tomcat wrote?
That's Tomcat saying. He's on the road.
And I agree. Back in elementary school and all that, it was they get up under a desk. It was the nuclear bomb drill.
We're still carrying
What the hell is the desk going to protect you from?
nothing.
If it's a
That was
nuclear
my
bomb,
fault.
you're not going to be.
That was my fault. I can pick this disc up and throw it across the room, and you're telling something that's going to blast me through the wall, and this disc is just going to somehow become superhuman. You know, it's just made out of vibranium or something. What's happening?
Yeah,
The harder
really.
it gets hit, the more defense it generates. No, we didn't have that when I came up. we had fire drills, and then when I was younger, we used to have like tornado drills. But after a while, we didn't even have that no more. Like once we got into middle school, no more tornado drills, only fire. Fire.
Oh, we
Well,
had
it's a
them
good
all.
thing they single-handedly stopped all tornadoes, you know? That was a win.
The tornado drill was lined in the hall with our arms over our head.
Yeah, we had to do that, yeah.
And
I'm
you're
thinking this
really
was like the worst position to be, you know? I don't know.
right.
I can't see it coming. It's gonna whack me in the back of the head, break my neck, break my finger. You know, I want to face it. At least if I can see it coming, maybe I can dodge it. Maybe I don't know. Who came up with that position? I don't know who. Yeah, bad position. Just get whacked in the back. You know, you could easily just dodged it or stepped out of the way. You know. Yeah, we did that in elementary school, but yeah, it's like, no, the students are revolting. It's a mutiny. We got to cut it back to only one drill.
Well, I didn't mind the fire drills because that was just walk outside.
Oh, I didn't mind them. Sometimes it would be extended. You know, sometimes something would really. One time it malfunctioned, man. It turned into like a 2.5 hour fire drill. Man, we're out there doing all. You know what I mean? It's like field day at this point. There's absolutely no control. It's absolute chaos. You know?
Hey,
Yeah.
do you guys know about the mass shooter drill?
Mass
Sure, some
shooting
schools
drill.
have that now. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you just get the fuck out of the school and run to the woods.
Oh wow,
Dang.
that sounds safe.
Yeah, you break the windows and just get the hell out of there.
Huh.
I don't blame you. Be safe. Maybe one day we will be able to eat a salad again. You know, one day.
Wait, they're breaking windows for a drill? That's gonna get expensive.
I don't know.
I just
we're just
I
doing
just
it.
made that
crazy.
up.
No, yeah, we're just you know,
Oh, okay.
you got to throw in a little pizzazz.
I mean-
Funny.
Gotta have a little humor here and there.
Dude, a mass shooter. Say you're in school, right? And a mass shooter comes in there. I'm getting the fuck out of there. I'm not
Yeah,
following their
commit your-
policy.
Well, I swear, I remember them changing all the classroom doors to where they locked, where you could not come into a classroom without someone from inside opening the door. Even I knew it was like that because when I went to a school party with the kids, I can't remember what it was, and I had to go out and then come back in, and I had to knock on the door to get back in.
I know at the elementary school here, you have to you got like a little intercom. You have to push a button and then somebody come over the intercom to verify who you are before you can come in the door.
Yes, to get inside the school.
Yep.
Yep, and you have to go straight to the office and get a little tag or slip or something.
And even during like their little drills, the classroom doors close and lock.
It's like I graduated in 2007, and what was the point I was fixing to make? Oh yeah, you know, being in middle school, I didn't ever think about no mass shooting or anything like that happen. You know, it was always like after school. I mean, there'd be some instances, you know, that just a fight would break out in school, and then that was that, you know. But now that I'm thinking about it, with like the window situation in my middle school, oh man, now that I think about it, we had the worst windows ever because we had air conditioning or whatever, but the windows in the classroom, they opened up, but they folded in, and they folded in from the top. So the bottom part was like it stayed in place, you know, and the top part kind of hinged in. And now that I think about it, man, if you had to climb out of that thing, yeah, I mean, you could do it, but yeah, that was a horrible window design. I don't know how they did that one.
Yeah.
Hell, back in when I was in high school, every pickup truck in the parking lot had a gun and a gun rack.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's unreal the things they're doing now. And what did I just see from? I'm gonna try it.
Careful.
No. Okay, I know I just totally messed that name up. What did he say? You can be homeless on Casino Tribe land.
Yeah, you can be.
Well, I'll go back to my roots then.
Well, this weekend, after
I can't-
finding all that stuff, we're gonna go to Oklahoma and to the
Mm-mm.
and check the book. Yeah.
Unfortunately, my family was in North Carolina. They lived outside what they call the koala boundary, and any Americans that lived outside that boundary weren't registered on the. In North Carolina, it's the it starts with a B. It's not the Dawes Roll like Oklahoma, but it starts with a B. And shit, damn name just slipped my tongue. The only thing I can actually claim is Cherokee heritage. You'd have to be part of the Eastern Band, and you'd have to be on that Dawes. I mean that not the
Oh,
Dawes.
in Cherokee, North Carolina.
I think it's the Baker Roll.
Oh
That's,
yeah, it's beautiful up there. I hadn't been up there in some years, but yeah, we used to go up there all the time. It's nice.
Yes.
we used to take a trip up there every year.
Oh,
And
it's all built up now. They got the casino and everything. The dispensary.
Oh, yeah.
They got a dispensary now.
Well, the closest, the the generation closest to me would be Choctaw, and so that's why we're going to Oklahoma, because that's where the Choctaw reservation is. But there was Cherokee and Swanee in there also from the Northeast.
That's why when I was mentioning my great grandmother's name earlier, her maiden name Wolf, she was full blooded. So I come from what they call the Wolf clan.
Like,
Cool. I'm telling you, I bet so many of us are related. We would just be, oh no.
Wow. I've actually got a friend that's on my thing. She was going to look at hers because since her married name was Greg, and she said, well, she might have somebody related to Greg, but
Yeah.
I'm okay not knowing. I'm okay not knowing. You know?
Count. Don't be singing that.
Yeah. Who needs those?
one let us away.
Yeah. Now who's the real devil's lettuce?
You need to go on a diet, head to Taco Bell and get you some lettuce from Taco Bell.
Now who's the real devil's lettuce? Joke's on you. Joke's on you. Man.
Oh damn! A tornado hit Asheville, North Carolina tonight.
Mm.
Yeah, it's beautiful all up through there, through the mountains, all along that like Appalachian Trail area.
I'm sure it is. That's so much of my family was from North Carolina.
I hopped a freight train from Chicago down to Nashville, and then went through Chattanooga. That was pretty cool, going through the mountains and
Oh yeah.
that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think lettuce is outdoing Ozempic.
Mm-hmm. Yep. To a nice lettuce wrap, you know.
Doctor, yeah, I need to lose some weight. Okay, here we're going to give you a prescription for lettuce.
Oh, damn. There we go. See, this is just why we need to push a 3D lettuce, 3D lettuces, 3D tomatoes,
No.
It's like as the one that we're holding enough doesn't have enough dimensions and enough depth when you just leave it in its natural form. No. We got to delete this one and create a 3D one, It's 3D, Bunny.
Oh yeah, Maggie Valley is beautiful too.
Oh yeah, Maggie
I got a-
Valley. Yeah.
I got a question for you guys in the chat. What drugs do they put in jail food? What are they putting in jail food? I know they're putting something in there.
Saltpeter.
What is it?
Saltpeter.
What is that?
I'll let Ken explain
Who?
it. What is saltpeter, Ken?
I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
Oh,
It
who
keeps
knows now? But there's
Is that
definitely
what it is? I've heard of
concoction.
it.
But allegedly, like saltpeter, things like that, they allegedly put it in like the drinks. I don't know if it's like put it in like the food, but I think more or less it was something to be put like in a drink, like a powder or something like that. And allegedly it would like have different effects. I think it would like reduce testosterone to a certain degree. It could possibly allegedly make someone sterile. I think maybe with too much use. You know, this is allegedly, but yeah, basically kind of alter the man's kind of natural flow to testosterone to whatever purposes. You know, you just use your imagination on that one.
It's supposed to keep you from wanting to do anything. And so my first husband worked at Gary Job Corps, and that's the first couple of weeks he was eating there, and then he was like, I'm taking my lunch from now on. They put saltpeter in the food, and so he would take his lunch.
Wow,
But it, you know,
crazy.
at a place like that, a lot of things were going on that
There you go.
they felt that it would.
It's the opposite of Viagra, they say.
Yes.
There you go.
limp.
There is no half mass. There's no mass, they say.
No
Well,
salute.
once I ate the food in there, I instantly could, like, after a couple minutes, I could feel like I could just feel my whole energy drop, and I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? And my vision was starting to go. My vision was getting more sensitive to the lights. Like I was like, I'm getting weak. Something like, what the fuck are they putting in the food?
Oh wow.
Oh, no doubt. Keeping people more docile, more confused, more at a altered state of mind. You know, you're already in a big ass cage, you know.
And so yeah, this was years ago. So I'm gonna call him O. Said that they're using sterile drugs and sedation drugs.
Oh yeah. I'm sure there's cocktails for all of that, yeah. Yeah. You don't want them raging out and taking out half the staff. You know? Who knows? You know, that's just like the immediate effects, you know, long term, you know.
Yeah. And the sad thing is, when you go to jail, if you are on any medication, they won't give it to you. I have seen the ambulance at the jail so many times, and it's not because of inmates fighting or any crazy stuff. It's because some of them are diabetics and they're not giving them their insulin, and they're going into whatever happens when you have diabetes, or they if they're on any kind of, what do you call them, controlled substances
Flavos.
for
And they call them Flavos, Bunny.
that's something else. And of course it's Virginia.
I'm bad with
Explosive
my
flavors.
translations.
But if you're used to taking something to like for PTSD or anxiety or anything like that, then they won't give you those drugs. And if when you suddenly stop something like that, you start having seizures.
Yeah, well, one of the guys in there, he's like, hey, you're not. He's like, I have a prescription for this. I need this, and they just gave him some other drug, but they won't give him his medicine. They just gave
Yep.
him some other shit.
Crazy.
And then they're giving people, like, if you have bad withdrawals, they're just giving you like a shot of Gatorade, like powdered Gatorade. They would just pour that into a cup, give that to you.
Oh yeah, that's an easy way to put it in there. Like, oh man, not really off topic, but then I seen this other random video of whenever you go to these places like Starbucks, you know how well, I don't never go there. I don't know if y'all do, but they have these things that's like I don't know what they call them, flavor enhancers or whatever you get. It's these different uh alleged flavoring mixes they put in there. It's all powder based. But man, I don't know how true it is, but they had this one video where it was showing uh they put the powder. I think it was just straight powder. No liquids or nothing. They showed it didn't look like any liquids was in there. If it was, I may be mistaken. But then they just put that powder in there, the flavor enhancer, just the powder, put it on the blender and just let it rip, and then took it out, and it was just, dude, it almost looked like some silly putty that kind of got overheated, or like a big water like chewing gum. And
Oh,
I forget what the type of there's limits. There's like limits, and they allow them to put. It's basically these man, I forget what they're called. Basically like plastics and different type of things like that, and it's just yeah, that type of stuff's horrible, man. You figure people's paying $12, $15 for all these, They're not getting one additive, they're getting like 3 or 4 additives, 3 or 4 different powders.
yeah.
It was can't remember what color the powder was they used. It might have been blue. I think the powder they started out was blue. I could be wrong. Could have been a blue powder. Let's see here. What's going on here?
Huh.
10-4. But I don't even know. Different additives. Just one more thing I don't even really deal with,
I've noticed they put aspartame in everything, sodas and some food and drinks, mainly sodas and drinks. But I guess aspartame's a bleach.
It's
Like an artificial sweetener.
yeah, that's what it is. It's, um, but it causes all kinds of problems from headaches to joint pain, all kinds of pain.
Yeah, so it's like, all right, you get a soda, no added sugars, right? But then they got aspartame in there, you know.
Yeah. And
So
it
it's like, oh
causes,
yeah, no added sugars. It's not, your bone marrow is good. It's not going to weaken your bones. But then they get the aspartame in there. It's all the same shit.
it causes cancer also. Yep. And they've made it addictive somehow. I know my grandmother and my mother, they were hooked. And they were getting to where they couldn't even hardly walk. And I finally talked them into quitting drinking it because they thought that they were going to lose weight on it. That's another thing. That's a falsehood. It doesn't make you lose weight. If anything, it makes you gain. And once they quit it, then they were back to riding bicycles and walking, and it was just a mess. Yeah, Terry. Is dextrose better? I don't know.
I wonder what is like the best drink out there supports all. Water is great, H2O, but what else is like very beneficial?
Um, so because they put so much in Gatorade, so much sugar and stuff, I think Body Armor is a good one if you're looking to get hydrated. If you're gonna buy a drink, I keep those, what's it called? Little IV packets. I keep wanting to call it emergency IV, but it's and those are good at hydrating you.
Yeah. I used to drink that Boathouse Farms juice. That stuff's good.
Yeah.
But electrolyte's good. But what I notice is electrolyte. They used to have a lot of no sugar electrolyte drinks at 7-Eleven or different stores. But
Yeah.
I've gone to get it a few times. A lot of these stores now, they don't have no sugar electrolyte. It's all added sugars, and
Yes.
so it's like, yeah, it's there's good stuff in there, and they also have the bad stuff, and you're not seeing it.
That's what it
But
is. It's
no,
liquid IV,
yeah,
but that's expensive.
it's expensive, but I mean, that's like a luxury, right? Once in a while, you get that.
Well, I only have it for like emergencies. Pickle juice is good, or the vegetables, cucumbers are cooling. Pineapple, watermelon.
Yeah.
What about a gas IV? Do they have one of those on the market yet, or is it just in the liquid form?
I don't think that would be very good. For you.
Need some
I'm just saying,
vaporized
like,
IVs.
out of all these drinks we can buy, right? We can purchase. Like, I wonder what is like the best, the best of the best.
Just look at the label of all of them. So many sugars, you know what I mean? I mean, even like something like Gatorade, which was originally what developed to keep players more hydrated with electrolytes
Yeah.
on the hot
It's
football
not the
fields
same.
down in Florida.
It's not the
You
same
know,
ingredients it used to be.
uh,
The ingredients are
yeah.
completely different than back when it first came out.
like yeah, look how so much is that split. You know what I mean? And all of them, just look how much added sugars in all of them. It's crazy. Drink like
They
one of
have
them
names.
things,
They
and
have
it's like
names you
pretty
can't
much a
pronounce.
daily dose of sugar. You know, just think about anything else you might have consumed in the mix.
Yeah.
You know,
Half
Chat
the names on the
saying,
ingredient label you can't even pronounce.
chat saying, wild animal milk and coconut
Nope.
water.
yeah. If you're outpacing Mountain Dew with sugar content, man, you're just it's just horrible. Wild animal milk. It's the best drink. There you go.
Yes, they are, Jerry.
Wild animal milk.
John, good to see you.
Oh yeah, there you go. Imagine the Baja Blast. Imagine what that's doing. You know, getting
I'm glad
trap
I don't.
bold.
I'm glad I don't drink any soft drinks.
All right, I don't know about that one now. Pickle coconut water. It's just I don't know.
Baja Blast, Taco Bell. That's Virginia's drink.
Oh yeah, I think the Baja Blast took a bad rap. They thought it was the Baja Blast was getting them at first. You know, Mountain Dew took a little hit. They bounced back. I think they gave them a new flavor. Yep.
Oh my god.
My granddaughter drinks the heck out of some coconut water, but I don't like coconut. Period.
No.
I noticed that some of these stores will sell pineapples in a can, but they have syrup. It's not pineapple juice. The syrup is terrible. It just kills. You eat the
Kills it.
pineapples and you're like, ah man, it's
Yes,
garbage.
It's
it's
the
got to be
paperweight.
in its own juice. That's all I get.
And I just buy a whole pineapple and cut it up and eat it.
Yep.
If I don't have to fight my granddaughter over it, she loves it. My wife was buying groceries one day and didn't realize when she was in the produce section, my granddaughter had picked up a pineapple and stuck it in the cart until she got to the checkout.
That's good. Rather see that than a bag of sour tarts or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, we'll give her like a piece of chocolate or something every once in a while, but most of the time she's always asking for all these different fruits and if she goes, I want to eat healthy.
Yeah, that's good. My
She's only
granddaughter,
5. She's only 5.
yeah, my
Keep
granddaughter.
her away from blue lights. Blue lights are very detrimental on kids, on their dopamine and serotonin levels. It's more severe on children.
Yes, Cheryl.
All by design. Yeah, let's victimize the kids.
Well, that's what they try to target first is the kids.
Yep.
Why do you think they make those cereal boxes with all those bright, colorful colors on it? To attract.
With the cartoon characters and
Oh yeah, and the cartoon characters, and
yep.
It was torture.
to get them hooked on sugar and all those dyes. To get them hooked on it, and
They don't even give you the toy no more. At least if you're going to make it more toxic, more volatile, and give the kids the possibility of glow in the dark after they eat it, at least put a toy in there. You know what I mean? Give them a toy. Give them a whistle. You know what I mean? Give them a little laser pointer. You know what I mean? Something.
I don't even know if Cracker Jack still has a toy.
Oh no, you get probably a little lickable sticker. A little lickable tattoo.
I wonder when did all these blue lights come into play? Like when did they start putting?
What do you mean?
That must be a city thing because I haven't seen any blue lights.
Like street lights?
Well, no, blue lights are in our phones and the tablets. I mean,
oh yeah,
certain light bulbs.
That's why you go in your settings and you change your.
Probably during the transition, whenever it went smart devices, stuff like that, the increase of just the pixels and the availability to if you ever had I don't know, a crappy phone or any phone back in the day, you'd go in a certain light. You'd have to be in the right light to see it. The sunlight would just completely block it out. All those different applications and stuff like that. But I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder when did they really start putting that stuff?
I think
when did the operation take off on society?
Didn't Johnny say 1990?
Probably when televisions first came out.
That's what
there
I think.
There you go.
I think
edible toys. There you go. A little after cereal treat, if your mouth isn't tore up enough by eating the Captain Crunch and all those other ones, That's just like self-torture. I used to like the Captain Crunch as a kid when I could get it, but man, it would just tear my mouth up. I'm like, oh man, I would never eat another bowl, and then I would do it again, I don't know why we put ourselves to those things. Ultimately, I left them alone. I couldn't tell you the last time I had a cereal.
Hey, remember Elio's Pizza? You would take that out of the oven, eat it, and it would burn the crap out of your mouth. You'd have mouth burns for days.
No doubt. Have to go on the injured reserve list just over second-degree mouth burn.
Bear puts us already. He was talking about they would just put poisons in the edible toys. I said there's poisons already in the some of the colors and stuff that they use on them.
Yeah, that red 40 dye.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like the colors that they put on toys and stuff. It's stuff that's even toxic on those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. With little kids, all that stuff goes straight to their mouth when they're babies or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
They're gonna do everything but what their toy was intended for until they figure it out. By then they're leveling up to something else. It's crazy with the Taco Bell. I think it was probably last year. It was just some random nothingness news you definitely cannot use. But it was like, I don't know. After I seen the article, I kind of thought about it, as in my memory bank. But like back in the 90s, when Taco Bell had like those weird looking like abstract paintings and stuff they had on the walls and stuff in the lobbies. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Somehow the internet just instantly caught interest in that, and there was people trying to find them. There was people finding them. They was paying alleged crazy sums of money. I forgot who the alleged artist was that did all those things, but yeah, I said, man, these people are going nuts over the Taco Bell stuff. The Taco Bell art from the 90s. Man,
Yeah, it was like wasn't it like a art deco style?
yeah. It was like real art, but it just, you wouldn't think about it at Taco Bell, it just kind of blended in with their little, I don't know what you call it, their scheme. I said, dang, could have had me a whole entire Taco Bell art gallery from there, dude. I could have retired early, you know what I mean?
Virginia, literally.
Oh yeah,
Same.
Taco
explosive.
Bell is the shit.
Virginia likes the explosiveness.
It is. I think it is. It's like the randomness of it, it's going to be bad. You just don't know to what level or the timing. Yeah.
Yankee.
That's bad when this is the new epidemic. You know what I mean? This is the new epidemic, man. They failed horribly. Just
Yeah.
overall, it's just a shitty situation, no matter how you cut it. But I don't know. It's like as a kid, I watched that movie Mrs. Doubtfire. I don't know if any of y'all have ever heard of Mrs. Doubtfire with the actor Robin Williams.
Robin Williams.
There was a scene in there. Yeah. There was a scene in there where he was talking to his kids or something, and then his son said, my mom's got amoebic, what did he call it? Amoebic dysentery. And then the daughter's like, asked the Dad, what's amoebic or something amoebic dysentery? He was like, I don't want to talk about it. So then the son's like, well, it's just basically where you just have violent diarrhea and it's nonstop and it just completely drains you out and you're just like a human raisin or whatever he said. And then the little girl, she started crying and looked at her and said, why would you say your whole mommy had that? Yeah, it was ahead of its time, They probably were eating Taco Bell in that scene. Who knows? That'd be weird if it was, wouldn't it? No. Yeah, amoebic dysentery or whatever he said. I said, damn, I definitely don't want that. Where the heck you get that from? Yeah. I'm safe. We live in the country. I don't think it's brewed out here yet. It hadn't incubated. Whenever COVID was happening, it's like you got to watch out for the incubation period. You don't even know. You don't even know what period it's in. You got to do your whole clock around. Incubation period, like you're just growing eggs or something. Incubating your brain on drugs.
Well, that's the food and drinks is an attack on the gut. The gut is where most of your health derives from. That's
Gut
where,
health.
yes. Because look how many organs are right around your stomach. Major organs. So, I don't know. If we really thought about it, the fabrics that the clothes are made out of, it would be everything.
I'm gonna take my shirt off, Bonnie. That was right. I was wondering if it was, the right time. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, no doubt.
And
The fabrics.
Yeah, the certain fabrics is like it changes. It kind of messes with, I guess, like your frequency. I guess you could say it in that that way.
It's like cheap jewelry, dude. It just breaks you out and turns you green.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well, I
I bought a
imagine it
necklace one.
does. Whatever chemicals and stuff, yeah, it's meant to throw you off. You think about medications and stuff,
Yep.
yeah, ultimately it's messing with your frequency.
Yep.
You know?
Well, the detergents are definitely messing with us.
Oh yeah.
Tide.
Yeah.
And,
Oh,
the
yeah,
stuff,
bathing in
all the
chemicals,
chemicals all the chemicals they put in there.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. You in a tide. Yeah. A high
All of my
tide.
friends, they make their own laundry soap, dishwashing soap, everything.
who's in a high tide?
Somebody is. Somebody right now. We all can't be in low tide. I don't know if that's possible.
But I remember a few years ago, they were saying that some clothes from somewhere, China, I guess. I don't know where the clothes were from. That they were putting a chemical in them on purpose to cause problems.
Oh, no doubt.
Do you
Few of
remember
them.
that?
Yeah, and probably 90% of that stuff, any of it will cause some type of cancer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You ain't buying
Well,
their
didn't they?
foods. You ain't going to their doctors. Yeah, they'll just put it on the clothes. They'll get you some type of way. You know? Shout
Well,
out to the news colonies out there.
They did that to the natives, right? Then the military give natives blankets that were full of
Yep.
Spanish
yeah.
flu. Yes.
Yeah. Earlier forms of warfare in history. Yeah.
That was like, I don't know, maybe one of the first
Heard up,
what you call
eat up, dirty
biological
blankets.
warfare
Yeah, ultimately, yeah.
Yeah.
that we
No
know
doubt.
of. I mean,
That's
what
just
were
what
in
they
the
tell us.
blankets? Asbestos? Was it asbestos?
I don't know specifically. I imagine there was probably several references, you know, during that whole process. I don't know what you call it or what you want to call it. You know, definitely wasn't a good time for sure. Was it the
But
I know it
battlefields, the
had
different
something to do with
relocations?
smallpox. It had something to do with
was
smallpox.
oh, okay. It may have been smallpox. I thought it was the Spanish flu, but that was later.
Oh, either one of them's worse, you know. Either one of them's bad.
Yeah.
See here, where'd that go? When is the next full moon?
It's
Feel like it's coming up soon.
it is next day or two.
Uh-oh. Oh, heck yeah. It'd be cool to have a full moon at the ocean. I don't know what my frequency is, you know. I'm open to interpretations.
And if you want to
Yeah.
see what's your frequency, that is on my channel. That I think it's the latest one I put out. I think it was like the fourth one I put out.
Is that the one you did the premiere on the other night?
Yeah, the one showing about all the way frequency can affect different things.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, no doubt.
That was a good video.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, especially when he showed that diagram and showed like all the different common items that more people than not.
What they put out, and then how high they've got what they say is a safe area.
Yeah,
And
they
showing how
way
those low
exceed that
levels.
by like 10,000%. They go over
Yeah.
the threshold like 10,000%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frequencies, energies, and vibrations.
And
It's got the title "smart" in it. It's sending some type of altered frequency.
And I don't know.
I'll share the link in here for anybody who hasn't seen it yet.
Thank you, Ken. I don't know if that's the one that showed the tree, but the video I saw that a person was standing about 4 feet from a tree, and the energy coming from the tree, and the person, like, it was like a continuous flow between the two. And so that's while I was down at the coast, the house that we were in, the yard was amazing. It was clover and I think it was alfalfa grass or something like that. Anyway, maybe coastal. but there were no
Yeah.
sticker burrs, no spiders, no anything like that. I took my shoes off and I was walking around that yard all the time.
Yeah, and one of my videos, because I had a like what's your frequency 2, and then that latest one I did was called another what's your frequency. I had one in there shows where a guy took some wire, had stuck them into the tree, and lit a light bulb.
I mean, think about it, like you get kind of down to it if you think about it, like trees or something like that. I guess like the older ones, they're basically like natural grounders. If you was to think about, like, I know it's a different composition, but like just the energy receptors or frequency harnessing of just like allegedly copper, putting electroculture into like gardening and stuff, the different results and stuff that people say they can get from that. Ultimately, I think it would be the same thing. Something that massive, we just see it as a tree. Yeah, it gives us shade, oxygen, but yeah, I mean, with
Yeah.
everything comes a certain life force. Some people can see it, some people can feel it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, trees give nitrogen. That's what they really give. They give
Yeah.
us a lot of nitrogen.
Yeah, my
All
son
that
had
type
that.
of stuff.
Yeah, because they do that when people when you go scuba diving, you got that extra nitrogen that's in that tank too.
Yeah. And I guess because have y'all seen that tuning fork healing?
I haven't.
They use these. It looks like a tuning fork, and they'll tap it and then put it on you in different areas, and it's supposed to be healing. I haven't tried it. I don't know, but it makes sense because it's vibrating and putting off that sound. It's I don't know.
That dude, Max Vision was saying he makes these copper bracelets with like batteries in them, and he said that's helped him with his health big time.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that too.
Hey, RP, what would you say is like the worst frequency level, like frequencies they use on us?
Isn't it like 4? I'm thinking it's 420 or something like that, but I don't think that that's right. That's Ken.
I don't know. There's that one
Hold on,
video
I'm
he was
having.
talking. You back with us?
The hell is
The
my
frequency. We're
computer
hitting
is
it with the
being
frequencies
stupid.
now.
I don't
Just
know
sent
about
you
my.
like 10,000 megawatts. That should have rebooted you.
Count
Yeah,
said
my,
it's
my, my
90.
computer keeps acting stupid. I thought it was my internet, so I swapped them using my
Oh, man, that
hotspot on my
frequency jamming
phone,
you,
but
bro.
I think it's my computer.
Huh.
I'm
Count
pissed
said
off the
it's
frequency mafia.
90 gigahertz.
Yeah, some reason a few minutes ago, my whole screen just went completely white.
But they hit you with like 155. Good thing you didn't get the full 160.
Your brains begin to jiggle.
160.
No,
I don't
you're
know
not
if
trying to
that's
experience that. You got enough self-induced jiggles.
right.
You ain't finna Savannah syndrome me. You know.
I have, Brew. I have heard testimonials from people that have used copper bracelets that they do work. But trying to find real copper pennies is probably going to be next to impossible right now.
So I don't know about where y'all live, but Home Depot has these rolls of copper wire, and It's in a lock case. You have to get somebody to unlock it, but you can get a pretty good roll for $20. I mean, it's not like on a spool. It's
Yeah.
just
It's the copper wire we use in electrical when we ground a home. On your outside where your meter box is and everything, whenever we install a new one or upgrade, we always run depending on what it calls for, either a number 4 bare or number 6 bare copper wire out of your panel outside, and that runs and clamps down to one ground rod, 1 8-foot ground rod that's driven all the way down, and that pigtails off to a second ground rod. And that's what they make us do here in this area.
yeah. I think it's a good thing to stock up on. Just
Yeah, they have
saying.
to keep it in a locked case because all the crackheads and stuff will steal it and go sell it for the metal so they can get them some more
Yeah,
meth, crack, or whatever they're going to get.
yeah, they
Right.
just started doing all that here.
Well,
Home
it's
Depot usually ain't too bad. Usually, most of the time when I go in there, if I need something, they'll give it to me, and I'll just walk myself up there. But most of the time, when Lowe's, they want to do the whole escort service, like you're just going to do a grab
You've
and
been
dash, you know.
yeah,
Like,
grab
all
it
right,
and
buddy,
go.
it's all right. If you want to push the buggy, be all by means. Be my certified buggy concierge. I love it. You know, less time I could just think about nothingness. Yeah, everything. The breakers, the wire, some of the tools, even the hand tools. You know, it got ridiculous. Then you got to find somebody with the key. Whoever just had the key, they didn't do the proper handoff. They done left. They done went to the Starbucks and the Chick-fil-A. They're gonna go over their break because they done went to both of them places. You know, it's just too much.
You
Too
should
much.
just
Not everybody can operate the ladder. Nobody's got the key. Nobody's got the code. They changed the locks where it's like the turn code things where you don't need a key, but everybody don't know. Nobody knows the code. So what purpose is that? You know,
yeah.
you have one job as shift leader. Just remember the code.
I got some copper cups because, yeah, way back, I just saw Egyptians.
I wish I had some copper
Hero
cups.
said
I drink out of them every day.
they're pretty
Wow.
cheap on Amazon. And I know we're not supposed to get stuff from Amazon, but that's where I found them. And but they even get the ones that say they're for the health benefits. And a lot of people in the chat have said that they'll put water in a copper cup and let it sit overnight and then
Yep.
drink it the next morning.
Yep,
Yeah.
and they say
I know
it
you can do that with different things that's outside, you know, like algae and stuff like that. Or you think about the phasing out of copper, you know, in certain a lot of homes were mainly not wired up, but plumbed up with copper, you know. Now,
Yeah.
unless you ask for it and want to spend for it, hey, good luck finding somebody that still knows how to do that type of stuff, soldering pipe and doing all that type of stuff. Now it's super easy. You just drill a bunch of holes and flex your pipe in. You know, it bends whatever way you want to go with it. And it's
Yeah.
cool. It's colored red or blue. So if you got a hole in your wall, you'll know which pipe's leaking, you know?
Yeah, and also what it does what they want it to do as well. Your water is absorbing the chemicals from that
Yeah.
pipe, unlike when
Yeah,
it was
don't
going through
mind the
copper.
millions of over the limit microplastics and particles that's coming through. Don't mind that.
Yeah.
You know, it's bendable, it's flexible, it's expandable, you know.
Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain.
Yeah, you'll slowly forget about all these things of the 1900s, buddy. You know, the coppers, the pennies, the different things like that, you know.
Yes.
PEX is what everything is being done with now. PEX.
Let's just forget about that. Those things, you know, they're relics. They're relics.
The silver coin in the bottom of the cup. I've heard
Oh.
of people putting a copper coin in the bottom of their plants. Well, we know copper helps the plants.
I forget it was
you can get those copper rods too, and put them.
I've seen people have like clear bags, like Ziploc bags or a clear container, and it have like a copper penny in it. And they would say it would do something to like keep away the bugs or confuse the bugs.
I think
the flies.
mosquitoes and flies.
Yeah.
Maybe it's flies.
You
Yeah,
know,
flies.
I never really got into it, but I still see it sometimes, you know, and I guess
did.
it's working, you know. I don't know.
I did it at my other house. I need to do it here. It really does. It for whatever reason, I don't
There you
know.
go.
Yeah,
But
You got to use for
it
all your
works.
pennies.
We've done it too. It works. I don't know how, but
Uses them. Even the bugs don't want nothing to do with the pennies no more.
I do it at the front door and back door.
Yeah.
You go into Mexican restaurants, you're going to still see it.
They see it as an act of aggression. There you go. Just throw a couple handfuls around my door, you know?
Mm-hmm. True, Brew.
There's a bar like that. It's funny to see people that ain't never been in there or something and they don't know about it. Like, it's like the bar's got like this old hardwood style floor. And like all over it, it's got like different coins that's done been like shellacked and sealed into the floor. So you're kind of stumbling down through there. You're like, oh man, there's a quarter there. You go to pick it up and they're trying to grab it. They're like, why is my hand not operating? You know? Oh, it's hilarious. Gets them every time. Yeah, that was one of the things they were saying with the aviary contraceptives. They said that they were seeing in certain I think it might have been in that link I posted earlier, but they were showing because one of their biggest consumers and one of their biggest buyers was like the public school cafeteria system, and they were showing, what did they say? Like allegedly behavioral issues, early or late puberties, like in children. It was showing studies of possibly delaying the puberties or making them happen earlier, whatever the age. I don't know what the age of a boy and girl is. I think they always said women or girls go through it first, and then men or boys. I don't know what the years are now. It's probably all out of whack.
I don't know. I think they put something to make females go through it sooner. Now,
Well, I came up through it. Yeah, all us that ate that genetically modified chicken they started juicing back in the day. Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, it says that copper deters snails and slugs because it causes electrical shock on the snails and slugs.
oh wow.
Snails and slugs. But it doesn't have a real effect on mosquitoes and flies because they just fly right over.
Has anybody ever used what they call I think I may be messing up the word. I think it's called diatomaceous earth.
Yes.
Diatomaceous earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use it.
Yeah, it's good on stuff like that. Snails, slugs, certain things, those little microparticles. They don't like them.
Yeah, they say that you're supposed to get the food grade. But
Oh,
you
yeah.
Put it out, and it's something about, it's so microscopic, but it has like it like dries out. It can kill like spiders, any type of bug that gets in your house or anything, because it attaches and then it kind of like cuts out all the moisture or something out of them.
Yes, it takes up like a. So that's in my room. I noticed I have a really big ant problem, and so I've been spraying the mixture of water, vinegar, and Dawn. And I forgot to look today to see if it helped. If that didn't help, so those little traps, some of those really do work, but usually the vinegar and water stops the ants, but it hasn't been stopping them lately.
Oh no, the ants go marching one by one, Bunny.
I know.
And this time of year, what it is, they're looking for like any type of moisture or water, because being so hot outside, so they're finding any little crack they can come through, window, under your door, or.
It was finishing up them 3 homes today, and I had my water vessel sitting up on the thing, and it just had a little bit of condensation on it. Just that little bit up there. Somehow, I don't know, the ants was already crawling around inside of there, but Yeah, they was all hovering over there trying to get a little sip of that condensation.
Yeah.
So man, that's crazy. You know, chickens don't walk 10 miles to get a sip.
That's I'm trying to find a bigger water for the chickens because I filled up their thing of water this morning, and then when I went out this evening, it was bone dry, and I was like, it's too hot for them to be not have water. So I'm trying to
Yeah,
figure something bigger.
palmetto bugs. Yeah, they're always a problem here this time of year.
Hmm.
That's them big old flying roaches. You know,
Oh
think
yeah,
you under attack fully.
we call them pine roaches, but yeah, they're flying. You know, you ever had one like dive bomb your head or something?
Oh yeah, dude, they'll kamikaze you, bro. They will
Yeah,
kamikaze the heck out of your face, straight for every orifice they can get. Yeah, dude. Have one of them smack you in the face just sitting outside in the dark. You don't see it coming. You'll hear it, but by the time you hear it,
oh
it's too
yeah,
late. It's too close.
boom,
Yep,
wham.
right in the lip, right in the open lip.
I've hopped freight trains with a bunch of carpenter bees.
Wow.
That's one thing. Yeah, you'll be sitting there, you'll look over, and there's like a couple bees just chilling.
Yeah, dude. If they could chew through the wood, you don't want to piss off a swarm of carpenter bees, bro. It definitely reconstruct you. I guess it's not now because it's too hot, but like in springtime, like underneath my lean-to where I'm sitting right now, I can just look up and I can hear them just going at it, dude. It looks like they're just up there with drill bits. I mean, it's just crazy, you know?
Yep.
Thank God we ain't got to do all that. You know what I mean? Completely humanized beaver.
At my old house for red wasp, I painted it a light blue under the um, roof of the porch, and they didn't. They quit building nests there. I can't remember where I heard it to do that, but it worked.
Yeah, that color spectrum or that color pattern, I think it confuses them more
Yeah,
close to the sky, you know,
yeah,
and just kind of like a fly around zone, not a landing zone. But yeah,
yeah,
whatever color spectrum they're seeing allegedly.
yeah. Yes, Cheryl. I'm gonna look there.
Shoot, I ain't had to worry about no bugs tonight. I guess it was so hot today it just neutralized them. You know, if it wasn't a flying cockroach or a ladybug or a dragonfly, it just neutralized them. It burnt them up. Like I'm sitting outside. I don't know what type of bug this is. I've seen them the last couple of years, but it seems like each year they get bigger. But I'm sitting outside in the shade for a second, catching me a little breather, and I look down at my arm, and I thought it was like a cigarette ash on my arm. And I look closer, I say, hell no, it's moving. And it was like this uh little fuzzy, whitish, grayish looking little gnat thing. I'm thinking, what the heck is even that? You know?
Yeah.
And I think it's like the third or fourth year I've noticed it, but it's just like getting bigger. Yeah, I think it's no bueno. I'm like, how the hell can something like that that looks like a cigarette ash survive? There ain't no way.
Hmm.
Ain't no way, Bonnie. They're just making up stuff now. They just, you know.
Yeah. I know I need to get the mothballs under my house for the spiders and snakes and well, even the coons. It, they kind of chase away everything.
Yeah, the
No,
mothballs have that effect. They do.
right?
They have that effect. Whatever the heck it is, yeah.
It says that bees, their buzz creates like a 200 to 300 hertz frequency, which is good for stress and it calms your mind and whatnot.
Whatever, they make me run. I guess I can see that.
What's that?
Embrace the bees.
Yeah, brace it. Oh man, gotta love it. It's the bee's knees. So a batch of deep fried bee's knees, Bunny.
Yep. That's true, Count. And that's this weather stuff that they're doing. It's got to affect the wildlife also, the insects, the birds. Remember the video that came out a couple of years ago where the birds were just falling out of the sky like a whole flock? Just
Yeah, the frequencies and then them openly admitting they put out these mass avian contraceptives. They say it's for like nuisance birds. They say for pigeons and Canadian geese. But ultimately it goes across the spectrum. Wherever they put it out, pretty much any bird within that vicinity, if it gets a nut on it, it's going to confuse it. It's going to make it sterile. The frequencies definitely don't help. Pretty much like us. Imagine it's different, but ultimately it's the same thing.
yes.
Dumbed down and sterile. You just got birds just flying into just random windows, falling out the sky. Heck,
And
if humans could fly, they'd be falling out the sky too, Bunny. They're doing the same thing. They're walking into the windows.
It's the bird flu, man, which
Yeah,
doesn't even
bird
exist.
flu.
I don't think it's a flu. I think it's something that's being emitted, because even that year I noticed I had squirrels all the time and there were none that year. And I was like, where'd the squirrels go? And my owl too. I always had an owl that would come and hang out in one of my trees, and he just quit coming around.
Yeah, I got two here. I hadn't seen them in a while. I heard them again the other night for the first time. But there's been a couple times that they've got close enough or swooped down where I could have touched them. It was that close. That first time it freaked me out. I had just walked outside, cut the light on to the lean-to, was fixing to sit down for a minute, and then I heard the owl, and I was like, okay, I acknowledged it. Then a couple seconds later, I hear a whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. You could just hear the wings flapping, and I couldn't figure out exactly which way it was coming from. And then boom, man, he or she just swooped right over my head. I felt it. Then glided right up to the tree right in front of me. Sat there and watched me for a little bit and flew off.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I mean, it was like, it was a little awkward, a little intimidating. I didn't expect it to happen. But yeah, it was cool. Once I realized it was the owl, it wasn't that bad. I didn't know what the hell it was,
Yeah.
Damn goose on the loose,
Some think it's an omen, but I don't. I think it's a good sign.
Like the one day we're just out there working on the house, and I walked outside to do something, and boom, out of nowhere, here comes this peacock. This peacock just strutting out of nowhere, Like, where the heck did this peacock come from? So I tell my coworkers and stuff. I said, hey, go to the back. I said, there's a peacock out walking by. And it was like, man, there ain't no peacock. I said, just go to the back. Don't come this way. He's walking to the back. And they walked to the back and they saw it. They confirmed I wasn't hallucinating,
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. There's a peacock that comes to visit here. Won't let us near him, but he comes.
Oh, no, that's what the one guy said. He was like, oh, don't get too close. That thing will tear you up, man. He said, that peacock will tear you up. I was like, you done seen it before? You know it? He was like, nah, if I know about the peacocks, I know they'll tear you up, though. It's like, I don't know where that one came from.
They're good watchdogs. If somebody's coming on your property, they'll let you know.
Oh, yeah, they make the awfulest noise, no doubt.
Hey, Fort Pierce, Florida, there's tons of peacocks in Fort Pierce, Florida.
Oh, I bet.
Cool.
Yeah, just roaming around. Like, you'll just walk the streets and you see tons of peacocks just tripping out.
Hmm.
Who knows?
They're so pretty.
What's talking about the aliens? I missed the alien talk.
Aliens.
Oh,
Well,
used to see
there's a
praying
guy.
mantises and what?
There was a guy going on Jack Talcott show, that dude Jim, and he's saying that he was abducted by aliens. I don't know if that guy's like a government agent. It's bizarre stuff.
There ain't no telling, man. There ain't no telling. Even as far fetched as some stories we've heard. I mean, shoot. Compared to a lot of stuff, some stuff don't seem so far fetched, Especially if they believe it's strong enough, something happened. If it wasn't nothing but just a deterrent. Glad I wasn't there. I'm glad I wasn't there to verify,
I went to jump on Talcott's show yesterday. I had full service. I'm in a library, full service. I clicked the StreamYard link, and boom, instantly, my internet just goes off. Still says it's on, right? In the settings, it says it's on, but it just shut right off. And it went back on, shut back off.
That's what's been happening to me. And I was since I moved, because the service out here is kind of low.
Yeah, but Bonnie, it was a sign like I'm being controlled there, It's like, this ain't a coincidence.
Oh, yeah.
Then you'll go to post a comment on YouTube, and it won't post your comment. It says an error occurred. I've seen that happen a bunch of times. They won't let you post a comment.
Hmm.
I have to send you the link, buddy, so you can get the Talcott experience sometimes,
Nah, don't go on there. It's bad.
The what experience?
Talcott experience. It's an experience in itself, It's unexplainable. It's definitely can't be replicated. It's an ascension experience, Life changing, mind changing. Yeah, it's a lot. Not so much like a lot of nothing here, Definitely not a lot of nothing over there.
I haven't heard of that.
We shall soon, buddy.
It's very deep fried Talcott.
Who knows? The panel verses and metaverses are combining, Maybe we'll get blessed with the Lord Farquaad at some time, That would be an interesting character unlock.
Yeah.
That would be probably like the #1 character unlock of this month, Now that I think about the few broadcasts, the new character unlocks, That would be interesting. We shall see.
How many more days are we till no gravity?
Oh man, I don't even know.
What is it?
Not long, a couple weeks.
What day was that? Is that
August.
Oh, I know it's August, but I don't know if it's
12th.
7th or 12th.
12th.
Cheryl says it sounds like I'm in a fishbowl. Sounds like I'm saying cow pie. There you go. Well, there you go. That could be a reference. That could be a relatable reference. Yeah.
Okay, August 12th.
We still got time to think about it.
So we got about 2 weeks.
All right, we got about 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks to think about it.
Got 2 weeks to flatten that curve.
2 weeks. There we go. See, you can't make this type of stuff up.
Yeah.
You just don't want to be on the flat line of the curve, Man.
That's what they tell us, Tomcat. No gravity for 7 seconds.
I think I can handle it. I I think I want enough body pillows and umbrellas.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't sound very long, but when you're in something, 7 seconds can seem like a long time.
What was the game? What was it? 7 seconds in heaven or 7 minutes in heaven? Which one? Hopefully it wasn't 7 seconds. I don't know.
A game?
Yeah, I think it was 7 seconds. I don't think it was 7 minutes. Was it 7 minutes? Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, 7 minutes might have been too long. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, never mind. We'll edit that part out, Bonnie.
Yeah, I'm hoping Carl took his video down last night.
Well, what happened?
His phone. Well, he makes you show you have to show it's you before you can come up on panel. And
Okay.
so I was on my phone, and so I have a case where you have to slide back this little thing to make the camera show, and anyway, it was a mess. And it was a mess. So
Wow.
he put me up too soon.
Actually, I think it went viral. Bonnie.
No.
Yeah, it's trending.
Oh, oh yeah, that viral Bonnie video. So it was our Bonnie.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. It's Bonnie.
Wow.
I'm just getting red just thinking about it again. It's like, oh my God.
Supposed to have a premiere of it on Entertainment Tonight tomorrow. You can tune in and watch it. Next step's Good Morning America. It's only up from here, Bonnie. Entertainment Tonight.
And it's going to be talked about on Dr. Phil.
Yep. Dr. Phil could come back for this one. No doubt. Who needs to catch me outside, girl, when you got Bonnie? Bonnie live in action. You know?
No.
Catch me in Texas, girl. How about that?
I wouldn't even talk to Dr. Phil. He's no.
Oh man, I can't even do it.
Today
Phil.
on our show we have Bonnie. Bonnie is a author of 5 books. Yeah. Dr. Phil's an actor. That's all it is. That dude's a good actor.
Yeah.
Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil, man. Yeah. It's like a Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Made me laugh on that one too.
Oh man.
What do you say?
I'm just laughing at this, you know. Just thinking about the Dr. Phil. All the little, it's like, you know, that's like the TV judges and all them type of characters. You know, it's the same thing. You know.
Yeah, I caught Judge Judy at the laundromat earlier.
Nice.
And guess what? Judge Judy is Jewish.
Huh. Of course. Yeah, we know that.
Imagine that.
And she's a Zionist.
Yeah, she's a Zionist.
She's probably collecting shekels. She probably owned the laundromat.
Yeah, how'd that lady get president of Mexico?
What happened?
The president of Mexico.
What'd she do?
She's Jewish.
Huh. How about that?
But there's no coincidences there.
Mm-mm.
No.
Yeah, it's all control. They want control. The Jewish lobby, the Zionists, they just want control.
Because you know that once the Senate signs that thing, it might as well just be the United States of you know what.
Yep.
It already is, man.
It's all controlled. That's why. That's why I called Trump Netanyahu's little shit.
Bless you.
Sorry. Opening my 7-Up. That's the best drink out there, JG. 7-Up. But I don't drink
Yeah.
a lot. It just very soft and it's good.
I get those out in Yermo, California. They got a store there. One of the hot patrons out there. That's the best soda they have. No sugar, 7-Up. Always grab one.
Oh, well, mine has sugar.
Chris.
Nightbird.
Madonna's greatest hits album.
Oh man, Madonna. She adopted that black kid just so, just for attention.
Oh yeah.
That's fucked.
Yeah, they'll report of course it really don't mean much to the big picture. It's just I guess like these different characters kind of show you and tell you things. But it was like right before the COVID happened, she had like this I seen a video of it. I don't even know how it came about, but I mean it was some video, some song talking about something about the transition and this and that and things to come. And then I think she the same year that COVID happened, she released the album. And on the back of the album it was there was a brand, I don't know if it still is a brand, but there was a brand of typewriters. I think it was called Corona typewriters,
Mm.
if I'm not mistaken. Different things like that, whatever it may be. But yeah, that song, it was weird. It was real weird. I never looked up the lyrics, but I seen the video of her talking and what I could make out. Yeah, it was just, yeah.
Hmm.
Madonna. Who they trying to release? Who is CERN trying to release? Please tell me.
Madonna really tried to be a rapper in that song, The Rapture. Every time I hear The Rapture, I'm like, God damn, this just doesn't work.
Oh man, Madonna.
Yeah, she was trying to be hip, talking about Flash Five Freddy. He was like he was a rapper.
Yeah, ain't no telling how old she is now. I don't know.
White people shouldn't rap, honestly.
She's been around since what, the early '80s? Whenever she came out, I don't know how old she is.
I don't know. I think they're all interlinked. The big ones, anyway.
Well, it's like they're coerced, like they're forced into that reality, that life.
Yeah.
68. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Yeah, the early '80s. Yeah, 40 years ago.
I heard the Police earlier in a store. They're playing "Walking on the Moon," which is like that's one of my favorite songs. That's a great song. But what's his name? Stuart Copeland's dad was like a founder of founder of the CIA. Stuart Copeland was the drummer in the Police.
Oh wow. Hmm.
Gotta love it.
No, I don't.
Gotta love a well executed inside job, you know? Nothing like a good double cross. Didn't even leave room for the triple cross, you know? You couldn't even get a hope up it would come back.
Yeah. Every villain of the world sitting up there. I love it when a good plan comes together.
Whoa. What do you think about it, Mortimer? Like those two guys from what was that movie with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd where they switched places? They
Trading
took-
places.
Yeah.
Trading places.
Yeah, where they
They
took
did that.
all that one guy's wealth and just gave it to the homeless guy, Eddie Murphy, just to see what was just all on a bet, you know, just to manipulate somebody's
It
everyday
was a
life.
dollar bet.
Yeah, over
was
a dollar bet. These guys had
$1
billions.
bet.
Yeah, it wasn't even about the money. It's just because they had the power to manipulate, you know. Ultimately, it's not about the money. The money gives them nice things. It protects them from the masses, but ultimately, it's just the feeding, you know. It's like a feeding frenzy. Once they know they got blood in the water, it's just, you know. But yeah, trading places, that's a, yeah.
Yeah, they shot that in Philadelphia.
Go, shout out Philly. Let's see here.
So manipulation is I think you're born with it because children have it down pat from really young on. So
It's a learned behavior, learned tactic.
Hmm.
I mean, they just seem to know it immediately. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting manipulation mixed up with just something else.
Daniel, good to see you. Appreciate you checking in, tuning in. Let's see here what Cheryl's saying. What do you guys think CERN really is? What do you think?
Bunch
Goodness.
of Jews.
I think so. I think she's asking what the purpose is, and if
Right.
it's if you
It harnesses their power.
it's yeah. I feel like it's doing something that is not good for humanity, whether
Yep.
it's opening a portal or creating dimensions or whatever it's doing. I don't think it's a
They're
good
trying to
thing.
play God.
Yes.
RP, you should check out that link I sent you, man. That guy, he's involved in art. It's funny how these people, they're involved in all this wicked shit, but then they'll talk about it like they're anti it. And, you know, I've seen that with a bunch of these doctors and these people involved in the government.
We're the
People act
anti-Christ
naive.
here.
Acting naive is the new thing. You got all these people on YouTube that are like agents acting naive, giving you all this information, but they're a big part of it.
Yeah. I think so.
Anti-matter.
Michael Yeadon, Dr. Michael Yeadon, guy exposes the bird flu, COVID, all this propaganda, but he was involved in it. He helped, pull that off.
Yeah, I didn't know much about it. I remember when I was in high school, we had a science teacher that was talking about those different things and telling us about it. Of course, you know, a little bit different and stuff, but I remember telling us about, you know, about all the energy, and it could be the most energy created, consumed, or whatever at any given point in human history. And I'm thinking, well, that's a pretty bold statement, you know. All the energy from everything that's ever been humankind at one time, you know, that's pretty massive. Something like that goes wrong, you know, it just don't go wrong. It could definitely altars and stuff. Definitely, we start getting in like energies and portals and stuff like that. You know, I don't think that you can think that there's different dimensions. There's different realms, whatever you call them, dimensions, realms, different things that you ultimately can't see right off. But to think that there's different dimensions or different realms, and there aren't ways to get back and forth to these realms, you know, whether it be physically, visually, you know, I
Yeah,
don't know.
because when we see something, we only see it in a certain scale of the light scale. I mean, there's sections outside of that we cannot see.
Yeah, however true that is, but yeah, something with the color. As much as we think that we can see, you know, as much as we perceive in our reality, they say that that's like supposedly only the tip, you know, as far as spectrums, frequencies, things like that, you know.
Yep.
I think a lot of that gets suppressed, you know. I think we probably start with a certain level. Over time, the genes and stuff get broken down, like they say, stuff's hereditary, you know. Certain things get passed on. I can see that, you know. Uh, Consume enough toxins, GMOs, bad products, and stuff. Ultimately, you know, it's not so much, you know, the here and now, but over a lifetime of doing it, it becomes part of you. You know, you are what you eat. I guess it just becomes part of your DNA, passes it on to the offspring. We see it happen with, unfortunately, with stuff like drugs or like alcohol, and the baby's born. So to think that those type of stuff wouldn't transfer over to a different generation or something, you know, it's definitely plausible in my mind, you know.
So the thing,
I'm kind of grateful for the side effects of alcohol. 'Cause now people are like, oh, fuck that guy. Like, you know, he can't even talk. And I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. You know, I don't want to be your friend. You don't qualify to be my friend. I don't like anybody. You know.
There you go. One less Christmas card to send out.
Yeah.
so when y'all were talking about that just now, all you wouldn't believe all the images that just flashed through my head. Was the Stargate, the circle things,
Yeah, the
the
round
Oh
things.
yeah,
the pyramids, the um, satellites. Is it all connected? Is is some of it the counter for whatever they're trying to do? I just think the pyramid a good thing,
sorry,
but I'm
Mom.
not
Damn, that was loud.
Sorry. I was testing some stuff. I'm sorry, it happens.
sure. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think I just Savannah syndrome to everybody.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know. I like to be at a time where I could just probably just, I don't know, not really be like enough is enough, but just kind of walk away. Maybe not just completely limited or to zero to no technologies, you know. It's tough. Can be done, but it's tough when you do things or operate under a certain way for so long. Shift the mental. At that
Wow,
point,
they just want you to, they just want you to be a, you know, piece of crap. You know, just comply, conform, be a piece of
yeah,
crap.
No.
yeah, they want me to be a complacent slave. I know.
Climb the ladder, you know, get up in the ranks and
Yeah, maybe I could make
join
it
their
to the
party.
big house someday.
Hey,
Who
you know,
knows?
they also have one of those colliders in not, you know, of course, not as big, but they have one in, you know, the United States up in New York.
Yeah, there's I want to say that on the official website, I want to say they list like 7 or 8 or maybe 8 or 9 different uh, CERN connected facilities here in the United States.
Yeah,
And to what capacity? I think some operate in like a different spectrum. You know, they got like a certain field or whatever they may be working on. But yeah, there's at least uh, almost 10 of them that they list. You know,
Yeah. This is supposed to be the main one.
but I think there's like two in California. There's one in Tennessee. There's one like in Illinois, New York. Trying to remember where the other ones were. I can't remember. Different facilities. But those places have been there and in the works long before we started hearing about a CERN mainstream or anything
yeah.
like that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Institutions, entities change name, their direction, their interest and focus, what they're studying at the time changes. I mean, just think about like the COVID, man. When COVID happened, you think about the different places that was making alcohol and they just started making a hand sanitizer. You know,
Yeah.
you just getting jugs of Johnny's Hooch and Booch. Johnny's Hooch and Booch Special Reserve hand sanitizer. I'm like, man, it's crazy. That was suspect to me. I'm like, man, how in the hell did they flood the market with this much hand sanitizer this quick? You know, it's just too much. There's people still with 55-gallon drums of that stuff that was given away at the Home Depot.
I still see people driving around in their cars by themselves wearing a mask.
Mm-hmm. Masked up, gloved up, face shield.
Yeah. I'm like they really got their mind manipulated.
They're locked in. They ain't taking a chance.
Well, some people they'll wear the mask if they're sick. You know, if they're sick, they'll put a mask on just so they don't spread their illness.
Oh yeah.
That's the way it's always been here. But the ones that are by themselves, it seems kind of strange. Or if they're jogging or riding a bicycle outside.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
some
you're
people
putting
just
masked up like
they just
HVAC in
enjoy
your
it.
car.
Some people just enjoy it. Maybe Virginia, you know, she wears a mask and then takes it off and has Taco Bell, and then has explosive.
Like a Mardi Gras
Yeah,
style
man.
mask. Like a yeah. There we go. I need to have a mask night. Speaking of masks, we might need to make masks great again. We'll have a mask off. You know? Everybody bring your favorite mask.
Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Go. You know how that mask started? You know the origins of that mask?
William Shatner.
Yep. It was like a super low budget movie, you know, that ultimately they never knew how big the franchise would be. But yeah, super low budget. The guy was like, they tried a couple of different things, didn't work. So I think he sent one of the people down there to the local store to get a mask. And he came back with a William Shatner mask. Because, you know, this, what was it, Star Trek? Star
Yep.
Trek was big. They altered it, modified it, you know, the rest is history. But yeah, the Michael Myers horror mask was William Shatner. It's crazy.
Yeah,
That's how horrifying he is, really, to even, you know, Shatner.
and that mask rules. Like, look at all the other, like the Scream mask. That's corny. You know,
Oh, yeah, it sells. They got a guy, his whole YouTube channel, I think it's what, Michael Myers Indicator. He's in some, I don't know, Illinois, Indiana, somewhere, and that's his whole channel. He just does videos with Michael Myers, just as Michael Myers. That's it. It's crazy.
Huh.
yeah, it's pretty weird how like obsessed some people are with stuff like that. Like that's their whole life. It's like, all right,
Think
man.
about it, though. Jim Carrey, he was in a lot of those movies that told us about stuff like that. The Mask. Remember The Mask? Remember when he put on the mask?
Oh yeah,
Completely changes some people. Not to
Does it?
mention the True Man effect. David Devine Broadcasting. Good to see you, sir.
I seen it with my dad. The mask he would wear. You know, it's a cops. It's just like an intelligence thing. The good cop, bad cop, right?
Yeah.
That's just a mask, but it's all psychological.
Oh, in the end, yeah. I mean, like you said, there's people that's sick. You know, I respect them, you know, for the people that do it. But sometimes we can see the people that's overboard. Like if you're just walking through Wally World completely dressed like you're doing an HVAC renovation, you know what I mean? It may be a little safe. If it's that bad, bro, I don't even think Wally World's gonna save you. You're probably just gonna, I don't know.
Well, people are traumatized, man. The COVID, that psyop, that operation traumatized the crap out of people.
Oh yeah.
So I'm sure, like the naive kind of credulous people are like, oh man, like that's the boogeyman to them.
No doubt. And it was definitely more in your face or more, I don't know, whatever you want to put on it, different areas, For the most part, where I live out here in Georgia, I mean, there was some things that closed down for a little bit till they figured it out, but it wasn't like a full on, stand down in place type of thing. There was one day I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get something to eat. So it was one of the Mexican restaurants I used to go to. I don't even go there no more. I said, the heck with those clowns. Well, yeah, I went in there. I said, well, damn, they're open. Hell yeah, go get me some food, sit down, act like some type of normalcy in this COVID world. You know what I mean? This was like a month in at COVID. So I go in there and they say, hey, you got a mask? And I said, no, I don't play the mask game. And they said, well, you got to have a mask to come in here. And I said, well, what about when I'm eating? What about the chips and the dip? And they said, oh, once you get to your table, you're good. You just have to put it on while you're walking around. And I said, no, I'm not playing that game. I walked out. I ain't never went back since then. That was about as harsh as it got for me.
And if anybody wants a good laugh, it's about an hour long, but watch that link.
Oh, hell yeah. 2020 in review.
There's some good laughs in there.
Oh, that's got to be a banger.
Especially the things that people were wearing going into stores, like, got one of them like 5-gallon water bottle things and cut it and fit it over the head. Tank. Yeah, all kind of crazy.
See-through inflatable balls. They done got duct tape to their face with like 2 straws hanging out. It ain't suffocating, dude. It's just like, no, I never saw nothing that extreme.
I seen a dude wearing a mask, but then on top of the mask, he had a beehive get up, one of those beehive things.
Yeah.
Yeah, total schizo,
Yeah, I can respect it to a certain degree. He did put some thought into it. He thought that just being a beekeeper was just going to keep everybody away. No question the beekeeper, They're essential. They're essential workers, They told people, hey, some of you aren't essential. Right. Some of you aren't essential. Some of y'all just need to stay in place. We'll let you know when to come out. Some of y'all can come out. Well, we're watching y'all. Y'all are essential for now,
I was essential. I didn't stay home.
Well, what's next? What are we going to see next? That's similar. I heard people saying, "Oh, it's going to be a financial crisis."
That I think it's going to be a combination of a few things. I think they'll throw out all of the financial, the aliens, and
well, the aliens. That's just a distraction. That's all it is.
Right, but could something happen and they blame the aliens?
Well, the aliens are the military, but they're going to blame it on some supernatural nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
It's man intelligence, and let's just put the blame on the aliens. Let's just fool the people.
Yeah.
The Joe Rogans.
That's why I just pulled this image from. I think they said Joe Rogan is streaming this live wherever he's at, but I don't believe it though. Yeah, Joe Rogan. The Joe Rogan experience.
Joe Rogan ain't got the balls to expose shit, man. That dude knows he's cornered. He knows he's coerced, and he's just like, damn. And he goes on his show, and he's having a good time, but in the back of his head, he's like, damn, they got me by the balls.
Yeah, he's been in the business a long time. It was a show he was back on. As a kid, he was on a show. I forgot what he was on in like the 90s or the early 2000s. It was some show that came on TV. And I didn't even know who he was. And then like years later, I'm like, damn, that was Joe Rogan that was on that show.
Yeah, Fear Factor.
Might have been the Fear Factor. Yeah, it was one of those shows that used to come on. You know, that's all they gave you. You didn't have cable. That's all they were giving you is Touched by an Angel, Fear Factor, Jeopardy, and Wheel of Fortune.
Touched by an Angel.
That's it. Occasional Bob Ross and Cooking with Justin Wilson.
Rick Steves. Robot Wars.
Oh yeah, Robot. Oh yeah, don't forget the Robot Wars, no doubt. Can't forget that period in time.
Yeah, I man, somebody brought up Rogan to me recently, and I was like, dude, like you can't watch Rogan. It's just that's all just nonsense. Mainstream media is just it's just a joke. Candace Owens is a provocateur, like she just it's all drama. All the wino moms love drama. They love the manipulative.
Yeah, there ain't that much water in them
guilt-tripping.
Stanley Cups. Yeah, there ain't water in them Stanley Cups. We know it.
It's shitty value. There's not even value. Candace Owens, there's no value. Tucker Carlson, no value.
So what's that saying? It says every man has one face, but can wear 1,000 masks. I don't know if that's the exact quote. I don't know who said it, but we all have one face. But yeah, some people can wear many masks.
Yeah, I shared something in the backstage. What?
Well, society's been socially engineered to wear a certain mask. It's COVID, right?
Your own worst fears. You're right. I don't know. I don't know what my worst fear would be. If I just had to like bottle it up into one thing, I don't know. Maybe just I don't know. Maybe ultimately whatever the transition is or whatever happens once I stop happening here in this fleshly satchel that is Watt's life. Hopefully that would be a smooth transition, Hopefully whatever happened, it was for the right reasons, justified, and it would be acceptable to advance or whatever happens next, Hopefully, ultimately, I didn't fail at that, whatever that is, Try to be a good person, whatever that means, or just, I don't even know if that's really something you can fear. I don't know if that could be like a worse fear, but I don't know. I can't think of anything worldly that's like a worse fear. Because I could already see it happening, certain things like that. Sometimes it's the things you don't really know. You can have like a faith or like a hope in something, but ultimately like an image or an outcome or like the final destination you really don't know. So for me, like anything worldly, I don't fear it, Ultimately, I know people's going to die, people's going to come, things are going to go, things are going to come back again. Things like that don't really scare me, for the most part. May aggravate me for a little bit, maybe get frustrated, especially dealing in all the confusion and clusterfucks in the systems we deal with. But no. Take it all. What you gonna do? Take everything I got, clothes off my back. I'm just walking around butt naked. You're gonna find a man for being butt naked. What do I got? I ain't got no pockets. How do you think I'm gonna pay you? Just walking around town, bare skin. What do they call it? The birthday suit. You just gonna find a man for that, You done took everything. There ain't nothing left. I ain't got no pockets. Listen to this thing.
Hey, can you see that? What I shared? What?
Let me see here. You always get distracted, man. I was just, I was trying to woosah for a minute, Let's see what we got in the back. Oh man, I didn't even know that was back here. Check this out.
It's called The Illusion of Money.
There you go. Let's roll.
Speaking of money, how about the $20 you owe me? Oh, yeah? Well, I only got 10, so here's 10 and I owe you 10. Thanks. Hey, Mo, you owe me 20. Well, here's 10 and I'll owe you 10. You owe me 20. Here's 10, I owe you 10. Here's the 10 I owe you. Here's the 10 I owe you. Here's the 10 I owe you. Good. Now we're all even. And take
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I seen that video one time. Yeah, the Three Stooges. Just goes to show you, even watching Three Stooges, there's still something to be learned, you know?
Yep.
But, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, just keep passing the buck, you know? What do they say? Taking from Peter to give to Paul, whatever that saying is. Robert Paul to pay Peter.
Yep.
Specific saying. But, yeah, just keep passing the buck. Or like it was some comedian, man. It was, I don't know, it was kind of funny at the time. He was just like, he got this random call. He answered the phone, and he was like, it was Yazoo debt recovery, and they were calling about a so-and-so debt with AT&T Mobile from like 10 years ago. And then he just goes in the whole spiel about what a piece of crap. Like, what type of horrible company do you have to run and operate? You're just going around buying up debt. You're buying somebody else's debt, you know? I don't think you understand how this works. You just said you bought my debt, so now you own it. That's your debt. Keep it. Have fun with it. Do whatever you want to with it. But I relinquished myself, you know? He went into that whole spiel, you know? The companies that, like, buy people's debt or however that goes, you know? Yeah. You just said you bought it. Therefore, you are complete ownership of that debt now. Have fun, you big dummy. Who the heck's buying debt? You know what I mean? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the full moon optics. I don't know. It's traumatizing. You're right, Trav. It is traumatizing.
Trauma zone. That is life.
Okay. No doubt. Damn, I thought that said your phone is at 9G.
No,
No wonder.
it's at 9%, and that's what I'm using to get connected. I had to use my hotspot because my internet was acting up. But I guess I'll hop down before my phone dies.
Appreciate you coming up as always, Ken.
All right, everybody have a great night.
You too, Ken. Good night.
You too. Check out that link.
I'm sure
Watch
you
this
got
video. Check this video out. Learn about this bullshit. That's all it
LinkedIn.
is. Life, all it is unlearning and. Oh man.
That could be the hardest part, learning different things, whatever we need to unlearn. And then just think about how much more difficulty fact that it is just, you know, dealing with everybody's views. And some people, how can you unlearn something if you don't even know it exists, or even, you know, something's even out there? Whether you could even acknowledge the fact that if it's affecting you or not, you know?
Yeah.
Hard to correct the record if you don't even know what the record is.
Yeah, but it's. It's too much, man. Too much. I get deep into thinking about this stuff all the time, and you know, it's like a plague, man.
It'll drive you crazy if you
just acknowledge
I wouldn't say drive you crazy. It's just kills your own morale. It's like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say I didn't ever give you anything, you know?
Bonnie, next thing you know, you're hopping freight trains and, you know, you're a hobo flying signs at Home Depot.
Oh, make sure you have a good internet connection, Bonnie. We'd love to do that.
The train better be parked. I'm not.
Bonnie's vagabonds, you know? Start a wave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just in time. If I'd have just had a little bit more time, you know? That took all my time.
I look at Ted Kaczynski, right? That dude broke away from society. the CIA and whatnot, they say he's insane, he's crazy. But that dude, he definitely was living a valuable, positive life at one point. But look at how insane, look at how, like, airplanes and noise, motorcycles just drove him nuts, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you make all these progresses and then, like, certain things just drive you fucking nuts.
What year was that? Like 94, 95?
80s and 90s. That dude was like, he was up in the woods just going to, up to, like, bobcat, or, like, backhoes and, like, construction equipment and just destroying shit. Like, he turned into a nut, man.
I
Because
know
it
it
was
happened sometime in the 90s when I was a kid.
Mailing bombs, he was mailing bombs all over the country. His first bombs didn't even kill people. It's like, what are you doing? If you're gonna bomb somebody, shouldn't you have it down pat?
It was like law-abiding citizen status, Who knows?
I believe
People do something natural, or some people they just completely brainwashed to a certain capacity. Oh, man. They know those type of people. Certain people that pick on frequencies, things like that. Like in the Joker, when the Joker was picking all the people to work for him, he knew how to decipher through and pick through all the psychopaths and the bipolar and all these different type of things. These different psychological labels and mental defects they said they put on people. Same thing.
They're
Especially
just
when
trying
they're
to drive us
creating,
mad.
they're definitely gonna pick their own players. And give me home field advantage, and I get to pick my own team. Oh man, I might not win, but shit, at least I got that in my odds in my favor already. You know what I mean?
Yo,
Yeah.
being in jail, seeing how bad these cops are, and I talked to a jailbird in there, and the kid schooled me on a lot of shit. He said that there were many cops in there that were gay people that were trying to make people believe that's what they're doing. They're also playing a frequency in there that I noticed. They're giving you that messed up food. They're constantly trying to gaslight you and get you to react, and it's just fucked, man. And then you talk to the judge right at the end, and the judge is cool as shit. They put you through hell. They get away with all this shit.
I wonder
Tyrants,
what the purpose is.
It's to break you down. They're trying to break you down. Cops in there, they just want to break you down. The police, they become predators. They are the gang, right? They are the gangsters. I'm looking around at all these gang members in there. I'm like, yeah, you're in a gang, but look, the police got you beat. They're the top gang. Why even try to compete? Why even do what you're doing? Hang that shit up. Learn how to fucking put in vinyl floors, because the cops they're just gonna beat you. And there's dudes in there that are just constantly getting psyoped and they're getting framed for stuff, and it's just like, dude, they're trying to just break you down, and then they want you to kill yourself.
They got a term for that, or I don't know if it's the same thing, but they call it like institutionalized, over time.
Right, but that's different. What I'm saying is, like, the cops are strategically trying to destroy your force of energy.
Oh, no doubt. Death by 1,000 cuts, Break you down mentally, whatever it is, all the different things, the drugs and the food, the different frequencies. Same thing out here in the free world prison or the jail, they just compact it, tiny little space.
Yeah, they're indoctrinated. They're what I saw in there was a whole bunch of indoctrinated people that are just it's low IQ dysfunction. They're low IQ manipulators. They're a gang and they get off on it. It's fun for them. They're going after the bad people in there, but they're also going after the good people. The people
Hey,
that
some
are solid people.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying it's just
I know you
they're the
deal with like
boogeyman.
psychological things. Have you ever heard of the? It's not dealing with the planes or anything, but I think it was called the Philadelphia experiment. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they took these. I think it was allegedly based on a true story. It's a movie, but anyway, kind of make a long story short, they took these individuals that signed up for this test. They was going to pay them, but there were certain stipulations like nobody could bail out or something like that. You had to go through with the whole trial, the test experiment, and everybody's name was put in the hat. And but they chose them. They chose the people's characters or who they were based on their psychological profiles and who they were. You know, they did a full breakdown of each person once they signed up for the test. So they assigned so many people to be labeled as guards and so many people to be labeled as prisoners. And they had to treat it as such. They had to do certain things, psychological, humiliating type things. And it kind of showed like the human mind. You get put in certain situations where things like that could blossom. Certain things may take over. But yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. It was the Philadelphia experiment, I believe. Same
I gotta
thing.
do more. Have to do more research into that. Is Tribe trolling us here? They are heroes that keep us safe. I think that they have to pull themselves and you know, like, oh, we're heroes, but you know, it's like, no, you're indoctrinated psychopaths, sociopaths.
Protect our safety and democracy, of course, you know.
I'm talking about the guards in jail, right? There are good cops out there, right? But I mean,
Oh yeah, I don't even know what you call them, like jailers or yeah, I don't even know if they're like no, like around here you'll see some of them. Some of them will go in there and they'll like have to be a career like jailer, but some of them I think they make them go through and they have to like do so much time and working in a jail before they even put them out in the streets or something like that, which don't always mean you're going to get a winner. You know what I mean? But I think it kind of instills that type of mentality. You know, kind of puts you in there, certain control factors, certain environments. You know what I mean? Knowing that everybody's relying on you to press a button or do this or whatever you got to do. Who knows? Definitely plays a role with the psyche.
Tribes is strong. That's good stuff, though. Tribe.
I like it. I
I
like
think
a good
it's
show.
changed. I mean, it might have used to have been that way, but I think it's changed. I see more force and stuff. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
It's a high stress job, definitely. A lot
Look,
of them.
MK Ultra never ended, right? MK Ultra started off as a research project, and then they said, "Oh yeah, we shut down MK Ultra." Right? Never happened. It's just they made it look like it disappeared, but the intelligence is what's killing us. The rulers, the elites, they have their army, and the army, we're up against the army. Bonnie is, Watt is, I am, you know. Bonnie, they could set you up. They could set you up, Watt. They can destroy you. They can come right after your mind.
That's right.
I
You
know.
remind me. I probably need to shut it down. I got to go charge up my VR headset for later endeavors and explorations. You know what I mean? Gotta go get my daily dose of whatever it is. It's like not even MK Ultra no more. It's done went full Super Saiyan, you know, spreading like wildfire. But damn, definitely appreciate the conversations. But ultimately, I got to get my beauty rest. You know, got to rest my beard. Got to put, you know, all the proper precautions. Definitely don't want to go into hump day sideways. You know, it's already the midweek shuffle. Ain't no telling what they're gonna try to hit us with. Last day of work for this week for me.
I was gonna say tomorrow's your Friday.
Heck yeah, I'm hoping to hit a couple grand slams while I'm at it. You know, give them something to chew on while we're gone. But yeah, I dropped the link if anybody wants to come back in the backstage for a little bit. I'll probably entertain it for a little while. But what y'all think about any final thoughts, concerns?
Just hang in there and break away from all the stuff as much as you can. I think somebody asked if somebody was watching porn a while ago, and my granddaughter fell asleep with the TV on in there. So I think that's what y'all are hearing.
Could be. I don't know. Sometimes what I hear on stage and what they hear is different, vice versa. You know.
Yes.
There's been some things people said they heard at one time, and I'm like, well, I'm glad I didn't hear that one. You know, whatever that might have been.
Thank you for having us up. What?
Oh yeah, no doubt. Always a pleasure. Always an interesting adventure. Definitely appreciate everybody that tuned in, tuned out. Anybody that might have learned something, might have forgot something. Appreciate you. Love you. Don't know when the next episode will be. Maybe, who knows? I may just do a pop-up beach live this weekend. Who knows? Maybe putting some toes in the sand. I might let you get some free feet pics, you know? Let you get you some free frames, you know?
Wait, hold on. What do you think about Tribe's comments here?
What's that?
He's being serious, or he's just trolling?
Buy tickets to the policeman's ball? He could be. He might be pushing tickets, you know? Could be. He might be emceeing the event. Who knows? You know? Just keep supporting whoever you like, you know? Just keep supporting whoever you like. Find interest in whatever you like, you know? Don't know. Support the ball. Support the ball. After midnight, we didn't turn into a pumpkin yet, so I think we're clear. All right, the hell with it. We out of here, y'all. Where's the end button? Won't let me out of here. We're trapped, y'all. Oh, shit. Bear with me.
Your discretion is advised.
Yeah, shit, man. Hold on.